As you can on the screen, we start less than 10 minutes.
Good morning and welcome to day 2 of competition in Santiago, Chile. It's the Cadet World Championships. We've got 4 weight categories to bring you, and it's a very good morning to Gene Shin. Good morning, Gene.
Good morning, Sheldon.
What have we got to look for today, then? The 4 weight categories, what have we got?
We have 48 kilos for the women. We have 48 kilos and 52 kilos. For the men, we have 60 and 66.
Okay, have you had a chance to look at any potential picks, or shall I go for my my picks first?
Let's go with your picks.
Oh, you haven't had a chance then? Okay. Right. We've got a fantasy opportunity for you. I'm not sure how many people have had that. Oh no, it's not for you. It's for us then. We've got an internal thing going to see who's going to come up with the top picks. Well, I've chosen mine, and in the under 48 kilo category, I'm looking at the Mongolian. It should be up in a few fights' time. We'll take a look at her. That's in the under 48 kilo category. Andrea Stoyano. No, let me get this right.
Erdenadale.
No, that's the Mongolian, but who's the number 1 seed?
Oh, the number 1 seed. Andrea Stoyanov.
Stoyanov is the number 1 seed. So maybe that's someone that you should look out for. She's got a bye in the first round, but definitely by round 2, look out for the number 1 seed in the under 48 kilo category. Okay, 52 kilo category. Who's the number 1 seed there?
Number 1 seed would be Sophie Asbas. Asbas Sophie
from Hungary. All right, my pick there is Kobayashi Mina of Japan. Have you had a chance to look at?
Well, we have a couple of people in here that I think will be interesting. Of course, down here we have Nurma Kametova from Kazakhstan, but then we've also got Kim Han-sul from Korea, Republic of Korea.
Okay, and we didn't see any fighters from the Republic of Korea yesterday. We didn't have anyone entered in the lighter weights, 40 and 44 kilos for girls and 50 and 55 kilos for boys. But here they are today, so we should see a strong showing from the Republic of Korea. The People's Republic of Korea put up a good effort yesterday, didn't they?
They did.
Took 1 medal, and then they had a 7th and a 5th place.
Right. That's right.
From the 3 athletes, they were there or thereabouts, and then came away with
there was that unfortunate
medal.
finish at the end between Kim and Kawabata.
Kawabata. Yeah, with the Hansokamake from the Wakigatami.
Yeah,
that was unfortunate. Right. Now we saw which one of the Nagushevs was it that we saw yesterday? The Russian boy in the 55 kilos. This looks like his brother is the number 1 seed, Kazbek. I think it was Abrek Nagoshev yesterday ended up with a bronze medal, but today we'll see the brother. He's the number 1 seed in the under 60 kilo category. I'm looking at Kondo Hiato in Pool B as a possibility. Any picks from you there?
Well, I think maybe Lima William from Brazil will be somebody to look at today.
Okay, and in the under 66 kilo category, it's another Russian who tops the pool there. The number 1 seed is also from Russia, and I'm looking at Jun Do-won from the Republic of Korea. No Chinese.
No,
right.
no, we aren't seeing any so far.
Now, did you have a chance to look at the American contingent, fighters from the United States?
I did meet some of them this morning, actually, so that was nice. Strikes me just how young everybody is. But we do have, let's see, did we have an American? Yes, we have Chase Wustig from the U.S. He's not seeded, but hopefully he'll do well today.
Yeah, seeding just gives you that little bit of protection, doesn't it? You know, in the first round, either you get the bye,
Right.
or you avoid coming up against any of the top 8 seeds if you can get in the top 8.
And he has I think a good match in the first round. He's in the very first round. He'll be up against Rodrigo Jara from Argentina.
Okay, we'll see how that one pans out. Just some information about Sunday. Sunday, it's the team event, and we'll be rolling out for the first time ever the mixed teams. Although, if I'm not mistaken, I'll just check because our chief can nod to us. We have had the experiment in a way at the Youth Olympics when we've had mixed teams, but those mixed teams have been not just mixed male and female, but they've been mixed countries.
Oh, okay.
You fight in a mixed team with people from different countries, and that kind of it's the invitation to really mix beyond your own country, not just in your own weight category. To go out and compete with people on a team from different countries. I like that idea.
I think that's amazing, and that's been an amazing thing to see just in general. I was having a really wonderful conversation yesterday with one of the referees from Spain, and we were talking about how this whole event is not just a competition, but it's really a celebration of judo. And as I've been looking at the players warm up before the competition, I see people from different countries warming up together and throwing one another and, just having a great time. So I think it extends, beyond the mixed team experience and throughout the entire event. One
of our IJF staff from Iran was telling me that it has the feel more of a festival of sport than a world championships. That's what he was talking about. I'm not sure if we've got anyone from Iran in. Now, there's a feedback button which you can click on and give us any information that you want or ask us any questions that you may want. But as far as the selection of the contests that you want to watch, that's entirely up to you. We have 3 tatami here, and there is one icon that has like a microphone, and you will get Jean and I commentating on that. The other 3, if you click on one, then you'll get whatever is on mat number 1, but we won't be with you. There's no loss there. No. And then mat 2, the same thing, mat 3. So you can select whichever tatami you want to watch. You can follow a particular weight category, a particular country, or just try and keep up with the competitor that you are interested in. Apart from that, if you just want to enjoy the judo and sit back with us, then you can click the commentator channel, and we will jump around from tatami to tatami from time to time, whichever of the contests we feel that we may want to watch, and then that way you get a variety of contests. Yesterday, I think my pick was Akos Miraj from Turkey, and there's an incredible story about him. We'll pass that story on to the IJF media manager, and maybe he'll do a special feature of him on the IJF website. Your pick from yesterday?
Bull Akush was one of them as well, and then Kobuta was also a fantastic person to watch. One person who I was surprised didn't make it to the gold medal round was Sumi from Japan. He was just so impressive early on, and unfortunately we didn't watch the match where he lost, but he continued to play very well through the bronze medals.
I wonder who it was that defeated Sumi. As I say, we didn't see the contest, but it must have been someone. It could have been that. No, it wasn't that.
But that's one of the features. Anybody can lose at any match. But overall, it was interesting to watch how I thought through the beginning of the day we saw the whole gamut of players and experience levels, from players who were just getting used to this idea to the ones, as the more experienced and more seasoned players really came through in the end. It was really nice to see.
Okay, well, we're about to get underway with the contests on day 2. We're going to start by taking a look at the contests on mat number 1, the first of which features Ekaterina Tatunashvili of Georgia. She's up against Nicole Franzoy of Brazil. It's Tatunashvili in the white judogi, Franzoy of Brazil in blue. This is a good time for the Georgians to begin to roll out.
Opening up with a nice Ouchigari right away.
Their fighters, because they're going to need them for the team event. In the past, certain countries concentrated solely on their male program, developing their male program. Well, that's not going to happen any longer.
No.
You really need to make sure that you've pay full attention to male and female. There's an ippon down on mat number 3 already.
Oh, okay.
That was quick. They're already off the tatami, so I don't know.
That must have been seconds. Oh, there we go, Wazari. And right into Osaikomi. Very nice. Francois is off to a strong start.
There's an ippon on mat 2.
I think we're about to see another one here.
Flashing scoreboard on the right-hand side of your screen tells you that Roy has won her contest, and then the Brazilian wins her contest, Franzoy. So all 3 contests are, dare I say, done and dusted.
Done and dusted. And now we know what that expression means.
All 3 contests done and dusted within a minute.
Within a minute. Yeah. This one just at a minute.
First round for girls under 14.
It didn't take long, did it?
No. So, can we go to mat 3 to see this Argentina versus USA?
Yeah, let's go down to mat number 3. Rodrigo Yara of Argentina faces Chase Wustig of the United States of America. Yara in the white judogi, Wustig in blue. It's already underway. Just by 10 seconds. There's no scorers yet.
First round for boys number 62. In blue for Chile, Matias Moraga. In white for Japan, Kondo Ayato.
Oh, nice. A lot of nice strong taking the grip very quickly, really establishing their positions and immediately working into nice positive action. Both have a pretty guarded stance, but they're not really trying to hold the other person up. That's good.
Oh, nice turn.
Okay, and he gets the Wazari.
Yeah,
All right.
that was clever work.
So Rodrigo came in for. I'm sorry, I couldn't see this. For the big hip throw, and then Wustig, I think, was able to turn it for a counter.
Kondo has won his contest in the under 60 kilo category on mat 1. That's another rip-on down there. 2 rip-ons
okay.
pretty quickly.
And that was your pick, so.
Yeah. He was given Hansoku Make, the Argentinian.
Oh.
Maybe in an attempt
Whenever
to avoid.
He might have
getting
tried to
thrown.
dive.
Yeah.
So for those of you who may not know, if you try to dive out of a pin and put your own neck at risk, that is a Hansoku Make offense. So that may be what happened there.
They're tumbling pretty quickly. This is the 3rd contest now already. This is contest number 3 on mat number 1, and we haven't been going for 10 minutes.
No. 5 minutes.
We're going to go 5 minutes.
This may be a quick day.
Wow. Very good morning to Sandra Zaghetti. Nice that you could join us.
Second round for boys number 66 kilo, number 3. In blue for
Okay, so we're still on mat 3. So this would be
Marisol Toro, another competitor from the United States of America. This time she's up against Umaima Beda of Morocco. I've seen the name before, but it's not the one who competed last year. Where are we anyway?
I think we're still on mat 3.
Oh, we're still down there, mat 3. Yeah. That's the Russian then.
Pridira.
Dmitry Pridira and Fung. No, this is Joshua Fung.
Jijigatame for, well, yes.
Joshua Fung Lloyd. Another
for the
ippon
ippon.
on mat 2. Hip on mat 3 as well.
Okay, today's off to a much faster start than yesterday.
On a ghetto fist.
Fist bump. Is that what they call it in England?
No, no.
Okay.
That's what they call it in Trinidad.
Trinidad. Okay.
Second round for boys number 66 kilo, times 3.
Okay, and here's another one of your picks.
Yeah.
Judo
Judo
one.
1 from the Republic of Korea. This is Mateo Cook. Unusual
Yeah, for a German.
German name, yeah.
Chuk.
Leap out off the page and I think it may be a Turkish name. Could be. Anyway, makes no difference.
2 left-handed players. That's unusual. Nice little flurry. No real throw, but pretty quick stop for the Newaza, though. Okay, now Cook is taking the right hand. Immediately going into his Newaza. Oh. Okay, I think both players are probably going to be called. Oh, German called for holding the sleeve down and attacking. Both taking a very guarded stance. Ooh, Jun coming in with a nice low sewanage. Get things going. A second one. Nice, very deep. Really nice extension with his hands way up over his head. The German was just able to slide out of it. Cook trying to regain a little ground. A little ashiwaza, a little maybe some koshiwaza there. Koshigoruma. But Jun able to just come out the side. Nice. A third sewanage. Morote sewanage this time. And then Jun switches off to tomonage. So, 5. Okay, yeah, 5 attacks. And the German is now called for non-combativity. And another sewanage on the Korean's part. Going into Newaza, but not really. Just holding it for a moment. Not really interested in trying to get anything from that angle. Looks like we might have a little lip issue. Uh-oh. I think the Korean will be called. Yep, false attack. You can't just dive to the ground when somebody gets their grip to avoid play. So I think that was a very good call. So now both players have Shidos. The German has 2 Shidos to the Koreans 1. It's interesting how, okay, so here is a match where it's not a quick ippon. They took their measure, each other's measure pretty quickly, and playing a more strategic match, trying to create openings. But neither one taking a moment at all to pause or rest or... oh, again. So the Korean... Jun clearly favors his sewanage. And at this point, I don't know if he's going to keep trying that or if he's using that to try and set up maybe a secondary technique. Because Cook has pretty much got the measure of that sewanage now. That last one, even though Jun was really deep, Cook really knew it was coming and was able to step right around it. Coming in for a little Uchimata. And Jun responding with Osodagari. But as they were both really bent over, it's difficult to get your Kazushi going from that angle. Now they're, but it means then, okay, there he goes. So he's able to open up the opportunity for the Ippon Sewanage that time and was able to get a Wazari. .46 seconds to go. Nice Ouchigari. So a nice variety of techniques from Jun, although he clearly favors the Sewanage and eventually scored with it. He's going to try other things now, I think. Cook has really got to play catch-up, both in terms of scoring and in terms of just trying to get some kind of momentum going. Nice. Jun again with the Sewanage. Clearly a throw that he uses both as a, positive, assertive effort to throw, but then also a way to disrupt Cook's momentum. Anytime Cook's got that big overhand grip, and Jun steps in for this nice Nagewaza, taking him over. Doesn't get the score, but completely breaks Cook's initiative. Really strong match. So your pick clearly came through in his first match. I think Cook's arm might have got a little wrench there.
He took him all the way. He gave him a bit of a run for his money.
But Jun really, that's true, but Jun really had command of the whole match. He never let Cook get anything going or develop any sort of forward momentum in his own grip or technical attack. Okay.
That one's over. Right, who have we got now then? We're going to stay on map 3, or do you fancy looking at somewhere else? Want to hang around here and take a look at the under 66 kilo category. Luca Rubecca of Italy faces Joachim Vega of Chile. Now, Luca Rubecca has got big shoes to fill because he's competing here at the under 66 kilo category at the Cadet World Championships, and the current Olympic champion at under 66 kilos is Italian. So if he's going to follow in those kind of footsteps, it's a big job.
Is that Fabio Basile.
Yeah. Grande Fabio.
Grande Fabio. I think he's probably one of the most exciting players I've seen in recent years, which is so innovative and dynamic. Oh, nice. Yoko Tomonage for the Wazari. And moving into a nice Shimewaza. Nice. Kata Hajime. Let's see if he gets it. It certainly looks pretty deep. Up, and he's got the tap. So, very nice on Rebecca's part. Nice Yoko Tomonage, side Tomonage, and then immediately transitioning.
How many Ippons have we seen this morning?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's been a lot.
Really racing through them.
Can we move to mat 2? We haven't.
Why not? Yeah.
Let's move to mat 2.
Okay. Leonie Gonzalez of France faces Agostina Laiton of Argentina. Gonzalez in the white judogi, Laiton in blue.
Oh, nice. Leona Gonzalez taking a very strong overhand left side grip, really commanding the match. Second time bringing Agostina Lahiton down, but not enough for his point. Looks like Lahitan's trying to gather her composure, being called for non-combativity now. So that's hard. You know, you're getting handled pretty well, and then you're being called for not playing hard enough. So you've got to really focus past that. But Gonzalez is really not giving her any kind of opening at all. She's got this very strong left hand over the collar, and then her right hand is getting low on the sleeve and pulling it really tight. So Lahitan really doesn't have much of an opportunity, is not getting much of an opportunity to move positively herself. Third time Gonzalez was bringing her down. Not enough, but it's not enough to get the complete turn, though, so that's why she's not getting any score. Okay, Lahitan trying on her own, but not nearly enough to pull Gonzalez through. Gonzalez likes trying to transition into newaza. It doesn't seem to be getting, well, they rolled right out there and there was no control, so being called mate. Okay, Lahitan's trying to change up a bit. She's not allowing Gonzalez now to get that big positive grip, and as soon as she's getting a grip, she's turning into kind of a throw attempt, but it's not really trying to throw. It's more just to make sure that Gonzalez doesn't get anything going. Oh, but there Gonzalez is able to get a bit of an uchimata for the wazari, and again taking the back and trying to get to shimewaza, transitioning now to osai komiwaza, to a pinning technique. It looks like she's got it. Her leg is caught. If she can get that leg out, she'll be getting the osai komi. There it is.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. Well described there as well. Exactly what Jean was talking about. Gonzalez was carrying that out.
Right.
There's a method for getting there, and she carried that out well.
Okay, Lahitan's giving it a really good fight. Nice. If she could just get her head out. Okay, Togeta. Nice fight. Good job. I love seeing that. A really strong pin and a really strong escape. So, 2 wazaris. Gonzalez held it just long enough. It's 10 seconds now to wazari, 20 seconds to ippon, and I think Lahitan probably just squeaked in under the wire there for the escape. 45 seconds left, and Lahitan's got quite a bit of ground to make up, but who knows? We've seen quite a few come from behind matches. The first one that surprised us yesterday with Herr Edmeyer.
Yeah. He was useful little boy, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was amazing. Okay, so I think this was going to be it. Gonzalez is going to, she's really working the clock.
Second round for boys under 66 kilo, that means 3.
Okay, Lahitan doesn't have any time to waste. 15 seconds. Getting her grip. Gonzalez is now putting in little uchimatas, trying to get and really taking Lahitan down. And getting into osai komi again. Is she going to get it? I think so. Yep. And if she can hold it. Of course, even though regulation time is out, they're going to see if the whole pin, she can hold it for the whole time and get the ippon. And she did it. This time Lahitan wasn't able to summon the same kind of struggle. So, good strong match. Gonzalez clearly had command of it, but Lahitan gave her a good fight.
Yeah, we didn't see anything of the French yesterday, did we?
No, we had Gateau.
Oh, that's right, yeah. So I'll just say again, we really didn't see anything of the French. That's so unfair. That is really unfair.
Good job. And coming up, shall we stay on that too?
Yeah, well, I've got my pick on mat number 1 at the moment.
That's right. Erin Dalai.
How's she doing down there?
No score so far.
Dalai of Mongolia. No score against Kaisopoulou of Greece. Watanabe Aiko will be up on number 2 shortly. But for the time being, we've got Paula Rosset Martin against Sean Coates of Australia. Rosset Martin in the white judogi, Coates in blue. Australia got the largest team here, haven't they?
17 players.
As far as nations are concerned. Total number, well, Brazil have got 20, so 18 from Australia. Chile obviously is the host nation. But there is no other nation that has brought as many. Russia, 20.
Nice tomonage on Rosette Martin's part, and Coates is just able to cartwheel out of it. Almost got her arm caught.
US have got 19.
Oh, okay. That's good.
It's a rather big group.
Oh, nice. Deep sewanage by Spain for Wazari. Just to remind people, there is no Yuko anymore. It's only Wazari and Ippon. Wazaris are no longer cumulative. So you can get 10 Wazaris and they'll never add up. And anything that used to be a Yuko is now counted as Wazari. So the range for Wazaris is much broader than it was. But Ippons are now, I think, more sharply defined. This makes scoring much simpler.
Second round for boys under 66 kilo, tatami 3. In blue for Uzbekistan.
Also, oh, nice. Another Ippon sewanage for a nice rolling throw. A second Wazari. And Rosette Martin going to a nice turtle, but Sean Coates really working to try and get some shimiwaza going there. This Jigoku Jime has become quite popular. Also, in regulation time, score matches must be won by a technical point. They cannot be won by penalties. And any match which doesn't have a technical score on the board will go to golden score, where the first score will win the match. Coates having a very strong turtle there, and Rosette Martin not able to. Perhaps that's Rosé Martin. Rosé Martin not able to get anything going. So if you're used to watching other grappling arts, other grappling sports, the time on the mat where you're actually trying to effect a choke or a pin or an armbar or something like that, you have, ooh, nice. Nice dropping throw there on Rosé Martin's part for a third Wazari. Coates just able to turn out of it. Enough to her side to keep it from being a Ippon, but that was close. Really good energy, really quick, sharp technique. Just to finish that thought, there's limited time on the ground. So as long as you're making positive movement. So here, Rosé Martin is really working to try and get this Jujigatame, and there she's got it. Let's see if she gets the tap. Okay, and young women's arms are just unbelievably flexible.
Ouch.
I can't believe that she's not tapping out of that. There she goes.
To go there now.
Okay.
All
of a sudden she had it just right.
It was odd because it looked as though
Holy moly.
she'd avoided it.
Yeah. Okay. Like we were saying yesterday, if it had been you or I, would have been tapping about yesterday. Okay, very commanding match on Rosé Martin's part from España. Good job. And coming up, we have another one of your picks. I think. Was it Watanabe?
Was it? I'm not sure. In the 48 kilo category? No, it was the Mongolian in the 48 kilo
Oh, that's
category.
right.
She's already
That's
won
right.
her first contest.
That's right. That's right.
I think I picked the Kobayashi in the
Kobayashi.
52 kilo category.
Okay. So, MKD.
Macedonia.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, Macedonia. Rajepi?
I guess so. Obresha, Reshepi and Watanabe Aiko. Down on mat number 1, you got Sophie Robbins and
Nice.
Varga Brigita
Nice.
of Hungary, if you want to watch that one. Follow that with another Hungarian. Ozsbás Zsófi, I think that is. Sandra Zagedi will correct us quickly if we get anything wrong with the Hungarian names.
Okay, Watanabe is just nailing this osaikomi, this kuzuri yokoshi hogatame, this variation on a side four-corner hold. And Rajepi just doesn't have any movement there at all. And there was a really nice entry, too, from... as I remark, the Japanese just have this beautiful classical upright posture, and Watanabe just went into this deep Yoko Sutemi Waza, bringing Rajepi down, very commanding. I think she's definitely one to watch, Watanabe.
We may be able to go down to mat number 1 and have a look at Sophie Robbins and Varga Brigita of Hungary. Why not? Robbins in the white judogi, Varga in blue. There's no score yet, but poor Miss Robbins has picked up 2 penalties.
So later, this match between Rosé Martin and Watanabe, I think we want to watch.
Okay, things not looking good, unfortunately, for Miss Robbins. She picks up a third Shida, loses on that hand Sokumake. Varga Brigita goes through to the next round. But if you were a little bit upset about having missed that Hungarian, it doesn't matter because here comes another. They're just like London buses. If you miss one, it doesn't matter. There'll be another one along in a minute. So here we go.
There do seem to be quite a few Hungarians. How many Hungarians are there?
I'll have a look. We're going to overdose today on
there were
Hungarians.
several yesterday too.
I'm afraid my Hungarian is limited to chairs. It's the only Hungarian I know. So maybe inappropriate anyway to be saying cheers at a cadet event. So we'll leave that one out. Yeah.
You could say cheers with other things too.
That's right. Yeah. Egészségedre. Right. So here we go then. It's Ozsbás Zsófi of Hungary.
Both going for this low around the back grip.
And Nicole Franzai, who we've seen before in the opening contest, the Brazilian.
That's right.
Let's see how we go.
But Ozbás really coming around, really bringing it around. Trying to get this some kind of turn going. I think she's going to be going for a 3/4. In wrestling, we call it a 3/4 Nelson.
The Hungarians are staying on the same floor as I am in the hotel.
And has that been restful?
It has not, unfortunately. Youthful exuberance was overflowing at all hours of the night. Every night, actually.
Well, who can blame them?
Well, yesterday they picked up a medal. That's a nice effort, isn't it?
Oh, nice change up.
Yeah. Just missed out.
François is really picking it up, meeting Ozbash's initial attack very strongly. 237 in the match. Again, both going for this low around the back grip in a Kinkayotsu position. Kenkayotsu meaning a fighting grip, and that means that you have a right-handed player facing a left-handed player, and that happens quite often. You'll see it quite often because when you play from a left-handed stance, you're putting somebody who's only used to playing right-handed players at a disadvantage. Oh, nice! Yeah. Had a little technical glitch, couldn't quite see the entry, but nice big ogoshi or so a nice big ogoshi, but I'm amazed that wasn't an ippon.
Well, she doesn't land her flat on her back.
Yeah, it doesn't land flat on her back.
Yeah, she goes down onto her side, and then she rolls onto her back. It's not a rolling throw,
right?
But she lands on the side,
right,
and then goes onto her
That's
back.
Right.
So yeah,
it is the landing that counts. It's not how high you get or how fast it is. It's how you land. So it's kind of like gymnastics. If you don't stick the landing, it's like the whole previous thing didn't count.
Yeah. Well, apparently, Miss Osbash has got quite a strong ogoshi and a very powerful uranage, so look out for that. I think the other thing that you may have to look out for is the newaza.
Yeah, she's been trying. She's definitely been trying.
A few turnovers there, special types of turnover that she was probably picked up from the club that she trains at, where Ungvari is resident. So maybe she's been watching Ungvari, and that's her mentor.
And there she goes, working the turn. Now if she can get her leg out, she'll get this pinning, this osaikomi. And she's really working it, so the referee is allowing it to continue as long as she gets it. Okay, she's got the leg out. Oh, but it gets caught again. Oh, Saikomi, yeah. There it is. So she has 20 seconds now. Francoya is... and remember, wazaris are not cumulative, so even if Osbash gets the wazari, it's not going to end the match.
Well done to Cho Min-sun, the referee in the middle, who allowed that to develop.
Okay. Francoya apparently felt that was just far too commanding. So, nice match for Osbash. Osbash Jofi from Hungary.
Yes, job done. That was round 2. So making swift progress. 3 rounds, a quarterfinal, semi-final and a final. So into round 3 goes the number 1 seed, the Hungarian. That was her opening contest. All right. So safely negotiated against the Brazilian, and the Brazilians are reasonably well noted for their newaza.
Right, but the thing about a lot of their newaza training is that it's coming from Brazilian jiu-jitsu, and there's a big gap in BJJ as far as osaikomi is concerned. It's not counted as a finishing technique, so they tend not to focus on it as much as other things such as chokes and
their
and
loss.
stuff. And so pinning escapes then. Oh, nice big combination, it's sort of fusion between Koshiwaza and Uchimata for the wazari for Annika Werfel. Let's see if Alexander from Canada can respond. Werfel's definitely got the grip she likes. And again, coming in for this, she likes Uchimata, and she's going to try it from different places, different positions. But Alexander coming in, stepping out of the Uchimata, and then immediately trying to get into a Sankaku turn. But Werfel's turtle is just too solid.
A couple of years ago, a Canadian won.
Oh, there we go.
Nice.
That was nice.
Yeah.
So, switching off to a Sewanage.
It was not 15. I think it may have been 14 or 13 in Miami when Fort Lauderdale were we for the Cadet World Championships, when the under 52 kilo category was won by Jessica Klimke. the Canadian. She's moved up to 57 kilos now as a senior and doing reasonably well. Alexander's going to pick
up the Shido.
Shido, yeah.
So just real quickly, that Sewanage on Werfel's part wasn't an ippon because it wasn't a solid enough, clean enough impact on the back. It was a rolling impact, so it even though Alexander did go to her back, it wasn't nearly enough impact or clean enough. And I really like that.
Yeah.
For a long time in judo, they would have given that an ippon, and it's nice. Okay, another transition right into osaikomi. This is a kisegatame variant because of the way her legs are. And Alexander's giving it a try, but Werfel's just got a really tight control on her upper half, both shoulders. Really difficult. Alexander would have had to get her hips way around in order to effect a really good bridge, and she just wasn't able to do it. When you get a really good grip on the upper, quadrant across the upper body like that, it's really difficult to get a good angle and effect an escape. So, Annika Werfel with the ippon. A lot of ippons today.
Yeah.
A lot of really good, solid ippons, too. So a nice example of how, a good throw still isn't quite enough for an ippon. Nice. I like that. The referees are holding high standards.
We're going to have a look now at Meruyet Sasenova of Kazakhstan. She faces Kobayashi Mina of Japan. It's Sasenova in the white judogi, Kobayashi in blue. This is my pick for the under 52 kilo category today. Sasenova, I haven't seen her before. Could very well be that Kobayashi has the Asia Cadet Championships or something. Could be.
Maybe. You can again. So both players really nice upright posture. Although you can see Sasenova doesn't, is a bit more guarded. Kobayashi stepping in for a bit of an anemic Tayotoshi, I think. Maybe more to try to establish things and see how Sasenova responds. Something that you'll see with more seasoned players is, while, a quick ippon is really nice, if you've got somebody that probably isn't susceptible to that, you might try some things and give them, to see how they respond. So I think we see here as Kobayashi trying out some different things and seeing how Sasenova, responds in her stance, in her grip, in her reactions. But Sasenova has got a really strong posture here, a really strong defensive game going on. And Kobayashi's Kazushi isn't quite as strong as it might be. But because Kobayashi has launched several attacks without any kind of response, any positive response on Sosanova's part. Oh, nice. There we go. There's a nice deeper throw. And something you're seeing here again is this nice Kinkayotsu situation. Japan has a left side grip. Sasenova has a right side grip. And you can see also, but it's different from the previous match that we saw a few minutes ago where the players were reaching around each other's lower back. These two are staying much higher, up at the upper collar, up around the shoulder. Okay, over the back, Sasenova responds by trying to do a Taneyotoshi, but Kobayashi had a really strong grip, so Sasenova disrupted that right away. Kobayashi now coming in with much more committed attacks, trying to trying to get Sasanova over, but it can be difficult. When you have this Genkayotsu position, even though it puts somebody who's not used to playing a left-handed player at a disadvantage, it also means that some of your targets are farther away. And you can see how both players are holding each other at pretty much arm's length. So that's a pretty good distance to try to cover. And Sasanova is in danger, though, of being called. Yeah, yep, there she goes, called again. She just needs to get some positive action going. It's not enough to play a strong defensive game. You've got to be trying to score. And Kobayashi with the Uchimata for at least a Wazari. Yes, nice Wazari there. Sasanova might have been bridging a little bit. And we haven't talked about this today. Bridging is illegal. When you're being thrown, it's illegal to try to bridge out of and avoid the ippon. Anytime you see a player do that, they're susceptible to being called for disqualification because it's potentially dangerous. Okay. Sasanova being told to fix her gi. And something to watch for is when you see this happen, and the match is really, they were going pretty hard there, but the referee pauses. It's often because they've been directed to award a penalty or to... I think the referee is definitely listening to something. So... there's been a nice change in the way refereeing is conducted over the last few years. There used to be 3 referees. Okay, no Wazari for Kobayashi. Bridging. Sasanova was called for bridging on the on that throw by Kobayashi. And one thing to look for, so if you're watching a match, it could be very, very quick, but one thing the referees look for is the position of the feet as the player is in the air. If they're reaching with their feet toward the ground, even if they haven't touched the ground yet, that can be, and their head is touching the ground and they're reaching with their feet towards the ground, they will call that bridging because it's so dangerous that they're really doing everything they can to discourage that sort of action, because you're placing your neck in jeopardy in order to avoid a fair point. And it means that you would have been thrown for ippon anyway. So... that's what occurred there. Okay, so up we have Frederica Silveri from Italy versus Natasha Whiteley from Australia. Two very strong, very beautiful upright posture. Really gorgeous, nice deep Sewanage for Silveri. I've just been so impressed with the Italian judo. Whiteley taking an incredibly strong defensive posture. So another thing, if you're new to judo and you haven't watched a whole lot of it, it's quite legitimate. It's considered quite legitimate in groundwork to take a totally defensive stance and not work positively at all, while the other person could be working like crazy to turn you over, to affect some kind of technique like a choke or an armbar or a pin. Oh, nice. Another nice throw by Silveri. Second Wazari. And Whiteley again locking her up, not allowing her to get anything positive going. And that's perfectly legitimate. And something that's happened in judo is that they're allowing for more time in groundwork as long as you're making positive action, but it's not unlimited. About 30, 40 seconds, and if you don't get something going by then, they're going to call mate and have you stand up. Because they want to keep the action going. Ooh. A little attack by Whiteley there, and an immediate response by Silveri. Getting called there for Ashido. I'm not quite sure what that was. But the Ashiwaza exchange there, that's called the Tsubami Gaishi, where Whiteley came in with a foot sweep, and Silveri quickly twitched her foot out of the way and responded with a foot sweep on the same side. It's one of the more poetic names in judo. It's called a swallow counter. There again, same thing. Whiteley coming in, and Silveri coming in for the Tsubami Gaishi, bringing her down. Her leg is cut, but Okay, she initially tried to go for Jujigatame, but Whiteley locked up really fast. And now she's trying to get the Osaikomi. She's trying to get control on top, and then she's going to work to try to get her leg out. Or maybe she's working for a choke. I think they called mate. It's hard to see from this angle. So, Tsubame-ge swallow counter for the motion that a swallow makes as it flies in the air. With a few... okay, Whiteley being called. Although, you know, she's been trying. She just tried to do that counter and got got countered with it. So anyway, one of the few poetic names in judo. Most technical names in judo are quite clinical. Circling hip throw, circle throw, hip toss, things like that. But Tsubame-ge swallow counter. They're both doing those little foot techniques, and they may look small. Okay, Woodley coming in for this. Oh, nice. Ouchigari being countered, taken down for a third wazari, and almost getting the choke, but she turns out of the choke into Osaikomi. Silveri getting a pin. Looks like Whiteley turned out of it enough to break the pin. I don't think. Oh, and again another Osaikomi. Wasn't long enough for the wazari last time. Whiteley's really stuck this time. This pin doesn't have an official name. Oh, broken, but probably enough. Yep, a fourth wazari. Something kind of unusual to see. Mate, because they were both locked up. 33 seconds left in the match. So even though Silveri has 4 wazaris, all Whitley needs is 1 ippon. Oh, 5th wazari. All Whitley needs is 1 ippon, and she could still win this match. And we've seen that happen. People coming from behind. But Silveri's had such a command of the match. She's the one who's had all of the really positive attacks. Every attempt Whitley's made to throw, Silveri's been able to respond. There was a really nice ouchigari attempt by Whiteley, but Silveri was able to counter, bring her down for a 6th wazari. Good strong fight. Never giving up, trying to the very end, not panicking. Good job on Whiteley's part, but Silveri just had too much command. Is just too much command of this match. Okay, if we could move to mat 3. We're going to catch the last part of this 66 kilo match between Aryan Galaktionovos versus Akhmarov from Russia. Galaktionovs from Latvia. Each has a wazari, 125, and a shido. Nice, beautiful upright posture. As you can tell, I really appreciate that. It means that both players are really open to attack and open to really trying technique and not overly concerned with being defensive. When you're playing somebody who's like that, they either don't know any better or they're good enough so that they know that just bending over really doesn't help you all that much. It really, in fact, shuts down your ability to act positively. So once they're getting their grip, and they're nice coming in for this sort of kataguruma variation that we've seen really evolve since the whole change, the rule change about touching the leg has come into play. Oh, coming in for ouchigari, but setting up a koshiwaza. Galaktionov's play is pretty subtle. It's got some nice variation in it. We've seen 3 different attacks there in the last 30 seconds or so. And a lot of players can get really focused. Oh, a 4th kind of surikomigoshi. And enough for a second Wazari. Turning the Russian. Who knows? Oof. Okay. He gave that up in the last 20 seconds. And he goes, oh boy. Now he's got to come in and he's got to press. And that puts him at a disadvantage because that opens you up for a counter. And Galaktianov's going to shut down that initial attack. 7 seconds left. They just burned 9 seconds there. Okay. Galaktianov's really... almost turned his back, and Akhmarov almost trying to getting a nice choke there. Really nice flurry of an exchange at the end of that match. Okay, up next on this mat, we have, at under 66 kilos, we have Katsura Ranto from Japan versus Loikov Loikov from Tajikistan. Oh, okay. Make sure you bow.
The next contest from Tatami 1 is second round for girls under 52 kilograms. In blue for the Netherlands, joining from Fiji. In white for Aruba, Sofia Petrucci.
Okay, starting with a both players starting off with a lot of energy. Okay. And what we said before, sometimes the quickie pone is what people go for. But if it doesn't work, okay, then it slows down a little bit. Both players working to get a solid grip. Katsura taking a uncharacteristically bad posture. Loikov having a very strong and getting hit with a false attack for going to the ground to avoid play. Loikov, very strong right hand grip. See how he's gripping low with his right hand? In for the Uchimata. Unconventional grips like that are now legal. You can grip the end of the sleeve over the cuff with pistol grip, reverse pistol grip, cat's paw grip. As long as you attack immediately. You can't just use it to lock out your opponent. We've seen some variety on how the referees have been calling the timing on that, but it's important to recognize that that grip has really changed. That grip rule has really changed. It used to be totally illegal. Okay, interesting variation by Katsura. Getting some elevation on Loikov, but not enough to get the point. Uchimata, exterior Uchimata by Loikov, that one that we saw get penalized the other day, but because there was no pressure on the arm or... Ooh, nice! Beautiful Uchimata by Katsura Ranto. Really, really pretty. We see that again? That was a really nice Uchimata. Really nice Uchimata on Katsura's part. Katsura from Japan will advance to the quarterfinals. And here we have round 2 for Giovanni Zaraka from Italy versus Chase Lustig from the US. Let's see how Chase does. On that too, we have Kim Han-sul playing Lagvosuren. Okay. Giovanni Zaraka in white, Chase Lustig in blue. Pronouncing it Lustig, although if he was from Germany, I'd be saying Wustig. So you see this. So every country, as we've been noting, has its particular style. I think the U.S. has a bit more variety in its style, just because there's so many different schools of judo in the United States from so many different countries. But it does tend to be a more guarded side. Chase getting some attacks in, but pretty much bouncing off Zaraka and going to the mat, tying up his leg. There's also the influence of wrestling. Quite a few judo players in the U.S. are also wrestlers, so there's the whole wrestling stance that people adopt. And that's also true, of course, in other countries around the world. I think Georgia has a powerful wrestling culture. Wouldn't be surprised at all if Chase was a wrestler. He certainly looks like one. Okay, nice Ouchigari. Nice deep Ouchigari, but Zaraka able to step out of it. Coming in for Kosoro. Oh! Okay. Nice exchange there. I think that might be an Ippon. It was called for a Wazari for Zaraka, but I think it might be an Ippon, because Lustig came right down on his back with nice impact. But no. Okay, the Wazari stands. I'm a little surprised by that. Nice exchange. Lustig coming in for an attack, Zaraka countering. Okay, but Lustig then stepping up. Zaraka then responding. So Lustig trying to get look like Okure Ashihara, a side foot sweep. Zaraka responding with that Kataguruma variation. Nice back and forth here. Both players not wasting time, denying each other's grips, just trying to get strong grips, and then as soon as they see an opportunity, they're stepping in. Okay, again, Lustig with that Kosoro Gake hooking, side hooking foot. Okay, Lustig trying to reach across, and okay, he knows that Zaraka likes this dropping Kataguruma, which he might be quite familiar with. If Lustig is a wrestler, there's of course the very, very similar technique in wrestling called a fireman's carry. So Zaraka might be having difficulty because Lustig would have very good reflexes to defend against that particular kind of entry. Lustig working for so Lustig has a left side grip. Zaraka has a right side grip. Zaraka's really hanging out on that collar, on that sleeve there. See how he's got that cat's paw grip over the sleeve? And he's not attacking with it. Oh, but Lustig is the one who gets the penalty for non-combativity, even though he has been the one launching most of the attacks. I don't quite understand the rationale for that, but that's why I'm not a referee. Okay, Zaraka coming in for a couple of interior steps there, sort of low-key Uchimaras, and they're just bouncing off Lustig. I think he's just trying to keep the momentum going, keep the pressure on Lustig, not really trying to throw so much. But they're strong attempts, and I think that if Lustig showed the least bit of give, Zaraka would have been pressing them much more. He's really coming in deep. Lustig going for this Juju Gatame. He's trying to get, but Zaraka locking up very strongly. He knows he's ahead. He's playing a pretty safe game at the moment. 32 seconds left. Zaraka up by a Wazari. And down into that deep Kataguruma variation. And enough for a second Wazari over Lustig. And now he's really pressing. He's got the Sankaku and he's got this Osaikomi. And Wustig taps because he knows it's just too tight, and he's not going to be able to get out of it. 2 seconds left. It's an understandable action, but of course we always like to see people fighting to the very end. So a strong match for Giovanni Zarraca from Italy over Chase Wustig from the US. Nice strong fight, but Zarraca's both technical execution and strategic play just proved to be enough. Okay, if we could go to mat 2.
Second round for boys under 66 kg. In blue for Brazil.
There's 45 seconds. We get to mat 2, try and catch the end of this match with Kim Han-sul.
Yeah, she's in quite a battle with the Mongolian Khlagvasuren.
Lagvasuren.
Yeah. Famous name in Mongolia.
Really?
Khlagvasuren, yeah.
So, okay, say that again. Khlagvasuren?
Khlag.
Klag.
Yeah, it's like
LKH.
Yeah.
That's a challenge.
Yeah. That's a tricky one. Yeah.
18 seconds, but no score. So probably go to golden score here unless somebody makes a major mistake. Doesn't look. Oh, but oh,
There you go.
5 seconds. That was enough. Oh, and yet we have the immediate response for Juju Gatame.
The time's run out. And Khlagvasuren is still trying to rip her arm off. She wasn't stopping.
She was not.
Right at the death.
Right at the end. So, and that's the way it can happen. You know, we think we're going to golden score, and then Kim steps in for that big old Sotogari, bringing Khlagvasuren down for the Wazari. Oh, nice.
Just a few, and she's holding her arm.
Yeah.
Kim, you know, she
Yeah.
just held on right to the death there. She wasn't giving up.
Khlagvasuren was not going to go out without a struggle.
In blue for Argentina, Salome Avila. In white for Germany, Celia Rojas.
Okay, up next. Shall we stay here, or would you?
Yeah,
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Saya Ballhaus of Germany and Salome Avila of Argentina. Ballhaus in the white judogi, Avila in blue. We follow that with Jessica Ocampo and Mun Song Hui. That'll be the next contest after this.
In white for Chile, Micaela Hernandez.
I think there are 2 Wustigs from the U.S. here today. Yeah, there's Chase Wustig at 66 and Noah Wustig at 60. Okay, nice osaikomi for Ballhaus. This is a nice variation on Keisegatame. You got both arms tied up there. But Avila doing a good job of trying to bridge. Really strong bridge. Nice. She's got to get her hips in closer, though, to really affect the German. But the German has the arms tied up so tight that it's very difficult to get your lower body around. Okay, up next we have Jessica Ocampo from Colombia versus Moon Sung-hui from the People's Republic of Korea.
Well, apparently, Moon is not the strongest of their team. Just get the feeling from chatting with some of the people from the team that this may not be their strongest link.
Well, she's the first person from the People's Republic of Korea we've seen today.
Yeah. And the only one. I think they've just got the one athlete today. They'll have another tomorrow at 63. That could be it as far as the entry is concerned. 3 yesterday, 1 today and 1 tomorrow, so that'll be it. Yeah. Looks nice and upright though.
Yeah. And it's interesting if she's not the strongest on the PRK team. I wonder how that compares to somebody from another country.
Yeah.
You know? But
Not saying much.
Ocampo's responding very strongly to that initial Uchimata. Nice turn into trying to get the Jujigatame, but not enough. And they're now completely off with no control, so mate is called. So Moon has to watch out. She's got to complete those throws. That was a nice Uchimata, though. Try.
Quite tall and leggy for 52 kilos.
And both right-handed players. Something we don't see as often nowadays.
Missed the chance for a counter there.
Yeah.
They're not the quickest of movements from Ocampo, and she's not taking advantage of that. Lost contact with the hands.
Right.
Had the right kind of shape in the lower half of the body, but couldn't hold on the top half. just after 12 here. We've been going for a little over an hour. And we are down to contest number 13 here. We're slightly further ahead on mat number 1. It's got 15 contests already. It's not bad in an hour.
Well, you know, with all of those ippons we had so early on.
That got things going
In the first round. And that'll happen in the first round when you get perhaps some mismatches and some people who are really ready first thing in the morning versus others who take a little time to get going.
Now, the thing for Moon here is she's got this big threat on the right side with some leg techniques. Almost, it's on the other side, so the referee can't see that, whether there was a landing on the side. Moon had that part of the body covered, so he couldn't see that. It was the suspicion that she may have been brought down on the shoulder, but no score.
No score.
Moon looks threatening, and Ocampo's feeling that, defending against that threat coming over on the right side. So Moon's got to take advantage of that and use that to set something else up in another direction, because at the moment it's all coming on one side, you know, and in one direction. Yeah.
Right.
Gotta take advantage of that, because that's what Ocampo is expecting.
And Moon has done something several times now where she makes an attempt, but then goes down to this very flat turtle, giving Ocampo the opportunity to work on. Here is Shimewaza. Earlier it was arm bars. You know, that's a real weakness in her overall strategy.
Yeah, because she may get away from it. She may escape with a player of Ocampo's ability, with all due respect to her, but you know, as she gets higher up in the pecking order,
right, you can't give some people that much opportunity.
No.
See, there again, right there, going right to defense, you know, without any attempt at all to do anything else. So I wonder if that also may be covering for how strong her newaza is in the attack as well. You know, if she doesn't have much of a newaza attack, she goes right there instead.
Well, we're yet to see her on the offensive as far as newaza is concerned.
And here she has an opportunity. So here we go. And
but all she's doing is crushing.
There's no offense.
Not looking to develop anything there.
No. So
That didn't make a move.
No, no, just going to hold it. And there was plenty of opportunities she could have. There was all kinds of things she could have been working on there. So perhaps what you heard was accurate. Her relative ability.
Well, there was the first change of direction there. She threatened with Ojigari.
Okay.
Neat little counter, but doesn't quite come up with sufficient enough of the scoring part of the body to warrant a score.
And something that she's also doing is, so Ocampo has had a very stable, attack. She's coming in with this strong right-handed stance. Okay, time's up. No score, no penalties. Going to go into golden score. Moon is getting a strong right-handed grip, but she's gripping the collar with her left as well. So even though her stance is oriented to the right, she never gets Ocampo's right sleeve. See, she's got it right there, but let's see if she keeps it. Oh, and Ocampo turns out. Oh, going for Kosorogake, but Moon able to step over.
The closest that she's come to scoring has been with this counter.
This Kosorogake, yeah.
Yeah.
Small outside hook. So, see, strong right hand grip. She's clearly quite a powerful player. Moon is very strong.
Needs to step it up now.
And then look how strongly Ocampo's holding her out.
Yeah.
She's not careful. She's going to get called.
Ojigari couldn't come up with the Ashiwaza on the way down. A Makikomi effort that wasn't really in the best position, but manages to get a couple of attacks in there. But needs to be first there. If she can really put the pressure on and come up with the first attack, then Ocampo will be in some problems as far as passivity is concerned, but it's Ocampo who comes up with the attack first.
Yep, but not much of one.
and then Moon allows the attempt at any newaza to go begging.
Yeah. Okay, see, now she got her favorite grip. Right hand on the collar. I'm sorry, left hand on the collar. But Ocampo shuts it down. Now that's dangerous too. Ocampo going to the ground like that. That has been called, and I've seen that several times today. People being called for false attack to avoid. You can't just go to the ground to avoid play. But no call. I think Moon has the edge. If she could just finish. Because Ocampo's attacks are just not, there's no Kazushi at all. There's no big positive off-balancing.
And that was a particularly poor one, that last one.
Yeah.
I think that's it now.
Yep. So in golden score, the first technical score, no matter how slight, will win the match. The first penalty will also decide the match. And I think Ocampo knows it. Yep, false attack.
And that was it.
Okay, so Moon Song-hui will advance to the quarterfinals. And because it's before the quarterfinals, if you lose before the quarterfinals, one loss and you're out of the tournament. It's a long way to come for a disappointment, but that's the way it is sometimes. Okay, so up now we have Badley Acosta from Cuba. Versus Nurmakmetova from Kazakhstan. Nurmakmetova. And Acosta setting the pace with a couple of quick attempts at Sewanage. But Nurmakmetova has been able to step out of it. Okay, Acosta coming in over the top, trying to get this Shimawaza, but because she was under Kazakhstan's arm. There was no choke there, so it was a brave attempt, but it was a little misguided. Okay, Uchimata into Kosoragake. Nice combination on Acosta's part to bring Kazakhstan down for the Wazari. And then switching into, okay, Acosta's just got a really strong match going here into Osaikomi. This Yoko Oto, I'm sorry. Okay, Toketa. Kazakhstan's able to turn and escape. Now going for the Shimewaza. So a nice variety of attacks on Acosta's part. Variety and quickness, real agility, not just in physical agility, but agility in play. Moving from one technique to the next, really keeping the pressure on. Kazakhstan coming down for an attack, but Acosta easily able to step around and keep anything from happening there. So, Sheldon, help me out with this pronunciation on Kazakhstan.
Which one is that?
Kazakhstan Nurmagomedova.
Actually, I'm not that great with them myself. However, I will have a go.
Okay, I've given it several. Nurmagomedova.
That Hametova is the Hametova is the last part,
Okay.
so that's easy.
Okay,
Hametova is the last part, and the first one,
Nurmak Hametova.
A genius. That was easy, wasn't it?
Yeah,
you nailed that, man.
Nurmak Hametova. A little bit with wonderful guidance. So anyway, Costa scored 3 Wazaris now, while we've been struggling with her opponent's name. Okay.
Nurmagomedova.
Nurmagomedova. But she doesn't have to say her name. She just has to throw her. And Acosta's just, continue to keep up the pressure.
3 scores on the board.
Yeah. And I think Acosta's one we want to keep watching as the day progresses. She's just had beautiful variety of attack.
Just quickly a note about the previous contest with Ocampo and Mun. Now, Ocampo was upset at not having having lost on the back of the Shido, but what she fails to do here is to bow.
Right. She doesn't bow.
She doesn't bow there.
She was so distracted.
Yeah. And now, when she should,
she doesn't bow at the end. Now, is there any penalty or anything?
No. However, the referee should, have a look at that.
Have a talk.
But I had a chat with him afterwards. He said, I was so busy looking at that. Now, he's done the contest absolutely perfectly.
Right.
But there are tiny, tiny little things. It's not a mistake or anything like that. It's just there's an etiquette that needs to be...
And it's important to maintain that etiquette.
Absolutely, absolutely. And the other thing is that her coach knows, she knows, the referee knows, we all know.
Right, it's basic. It's
on that occasion,
right,
it got missed out.
Yeah.
So win or lose, you want to...
you want to observe the formalities.
Get that sorted. Yeah. But we can speak to Miss Ocampo, because we're going to bring her up here and show her that.
Oh, are we?
Absolutely.
Okay. That'll be fun.
Get them all up here. Hey. This morning we had the
look at this.
We had the Turkish coach up here this morning who was signalling Ipan yesterday.
Right.
And we brought him up and he said, what's that? He said, I'm sorry. He immediately said, I'm sorry. It's nothing. He said, it's nothing. I said, but you were screaming for Ipan. It's nothing.
Yeah, right.
You're distracting your player.
At least he said he's sorry.
No, he was really nice about it, actually.
Okay, Acosta getting the first Shido, even though
20-odd seconds left to go.
20-odd seconds.
She's done a good job, actually.
She's done a good job. I think that she slowed down a bit.
What's that?
Nurmagomedova, she knows she's got...
Oh, you've got that nailed now?
I'm going to use it, too. Nurmagomedova, she knows she's got her pretty much boxed in here. There she goes. Tsurukomigoshi. Sore Tsurukomigoshi again. And allowing Kazakhstan to just come in, but 1 second left. She knows that there's not a lot going on there. So Acosta, and is it Batle Acosta from Cuba.
I'm not sure. It's a Spanish name, and no habla español.
Yeah. Okay. So
And one of
Cuba
our
will
Spanish
advance
speakers up here.
to the quarterfinals.
Second round for boys under 60 kilos, Cameroon. In blue for Georgia, Guillaume.
So that would be the next match Acosta will have will be against Moon Sung-hui, who we saw from the People's Republic of Korea. That would be an interesting match to watch later on. But that will be in the quarterfinals. Okay, next up we have William Lima from Brazil versus Aspitia Cuzo from Argentina. We saw Lima earlier today.
The number 2, second round for boys under 60 kilos. In blue for Argentina, Thomas Cuzo Aspitia. In white for Brazil, William
Lima sporting the man bun there. That's a little unusual. Don't see that very often in judo. Two brown belts facing off, but as we've seen, the color of the belt doesn't necessarily indicate relative experience. There's so many different countries here represented that promotional standards there might be some variation there. Oh, nice, active. See, here we go. This is the kind of really active, aggressive attempt to affect newaza that we was missing in that match with Moon from the People's Republic of Korea. Lima is clearly ready to engage on the ground. See both players taking their, not really, taking a little time, but once they get their grips going, Aspitia coming in for this external turn into, could be Sewanage, but I think it's more of an attempt to just keep Cuzo from getting anything going. Okay, so here we have that external turn that's so dangerous, where you have the person's arm and you turn to the outside of it, trying to throw them with, usually it's Uchimata, kind of an Uchimata variation that resulted in a Hansakumake yesterday, and in Holhat resulted in a terrible shoulder injury. I hope we don't see that happen here. Okay, coming in for Sewanage for at least a Wazari, taking Cuzo completely over. Yep, but without enough impact for a Nippon. Okay, and being called Mate, trying to come in for a pin, but both of these guys have some pretty interesting haircuts. Okay, Lima being called for Shido. I didn't quite see that, but now he has two Shidos and a Wazari. So he's ahead, but he's kind of on the edge. If he makes another mistake, he's out. Okay, coming in for that Tomonage, but really using the Tomonage entry to come into Jujigatame, which technically isn't allowed, but he made enough of a Tomonage entry to make it okay. You've got to be trying a positive throw before you go to the groundwork, and that was pretty much simultaneous. See how his fingers are taped and some tape coming off. Good strong match. Cuzo's got to get something going here, though. Lima has had it all on his side. Has had all the attacks. Strong right hand. Oh, nice Ashiwaza attempt by Cuzo, but Lima steps out of it, brings them down, immediately going into a frontal sankaku attack. Quite an exuberant hairstyle there. I just don't see that very often among men in judo. Okay, got that low sleeve grip, right hand grip for Lima. Oh, nice kataguruma variation, but really tight, and immediately going into newaza. But they're off the mat. There's nothing's going to happen here. Cuzo has really got his hands full, but despite that deep, tight entry by Lima, Cuzo really stopped it cold. So even though Lima has all of the... Okay, now Kuzo coming in for Tomonage, but not nearly enough to dislodge Lima's balance. So even though Kuzo's, with very few exceptions, not had all the attacks, he's been very tough. Been very, very tough. So here we have a deep attempt by Lima. So and Lima needs a bit more Kazushi. He needs more off balance. He's got really good quick entry positioning, really nice positioning, but he's not quite getting the off balance. He's not breaking Kuzo's balance, so he's not able to finish these movements, finish the technique to get the throw, with that one exception. "42 seconds left. Kuzo knows he's got to get something going. Lima still working. He's taking his time there. Nice Osoro, but Osoro-gari, but Kuzo just turns out of it. Oh, into Jujigatame, as Lima has done all along. Really nice. Coming into an attack and then transitioning into Newaza attempts. Just a really dangerous player, because he just doesn't stop, and he doesn't rely on... Oh! Kuzo coming in with a big entry, and Lima taking it. Nice! Kuzo knowing there's only a few seconds left. He's really got nothing to lose. He's down by Awazari. Very little time left. So he comes in with a big attack, and Lima really... If we could see that again, that would be great. Lima coming in with a really nice Uranage response. Probably the nicest, strongest throw we've seen today. Very powerful, good exchange match, back and forth. We might be getting a different call. So, big entry and hooking around the leg, but despite that, Lima just brings him around, all the way around, straight to his back. Big impact. Really good. And he even Lima knew that Kuzo had his leg hooked, and so he brought his leg up. So he brings his right leg up in order to really take this throw right over. Look at that. See? Kuzo tries to stop with his other leg, and he's not able to do it. Really nice. Not the prettiest judo, but very, very powerful, very dynamic, really good. Okay, and we're still on the mat, waiting for some kind of decision. Okay. Oh, Lima being disqualified. Lima being disqualified for... Okay, but refusing to leave the mat. I wonder what... I wonder why he was being... Well, we'll have to try and find out. But we've got some drama here. This happens occasionally. Player is unsatisfied with the call. We're seeing a slow motion replay here. So here we have Kuzo coming in. Lima responding with Uranage. Kuzo hooking the leg, which could technically be Kawazo Gake, which is not legal. But it's Kuzo hooking the leg, not Lima. And Lima brings him up. Let's see if we can finish this. Lima. Oh, it might be simultaneous bear hug? No, his hands aren't hooked.
He's coming for him. He's responding to that.
Yeah. And then Lima brings his leg up, but he's not hooking or anything.
It could be the a little bit further, where the Brazilian then tries to sweep the leg. If he's still standing on it. The Argentinian boy. We'll have to look and see what happens.
So but his feet are very solid. The only time Lima brings his leg up is in the finish. He just
Okay,
raises his leg and brings him over.
I'll have a look for it because.
But he doesn't sweep.
Well, we don't see it because we don't see the completion of it.
Well, we saw it a couple times earlier.
But in those replays,
Just now we did, right.
We
But
didn't
earlier,
see, yeah.
earlier
Okay.
we played it. Yeah.
right? Who have we got on the mat now? Orlando Cazorla of France faces the second of the Wustig
Brothers?
pair. Yeah, Noah Wustig. It's Cazorla in the white judogi, Wustig in blue. Here's Gene again, who hasn't had a break yet. 12:30, hour and a half, just hammering it out.
I'm a machine. It's so exciting. I don't want to stop. So, Noah Wustig ahead by Wazari and coming in for a nice Sewanage there, but not enough to bring Cazorla around. Cazorla. That sounds like a good French name. Orlando Cazorla. Okay. Wustig doing a good job of controlling Cazorla bringing Wustig down and into Osaikomi. But Wustig doing a really excellent job of just coming over the top and reversing it. Oh, he was really close to getting his own Osaikomi. All right. I'm a little surprised that wasn't a Wazari for Cazorla, but Wustig still has the lead. Nice drop, but not enough to bring Cazorla around. Cazorla was working his way around into a really powerful position with an arm over the shoulder, and Wustig couldn't have that continue. So he tried to get into that Kataguruma variation. Smart move. So, okay, Wustig now has a strong left side over the shoulder, again into this Kataguruma kind of attack. Both come right back up. Okay, Cazorla, one Ashiwaza into Osaikomi, Osodogari. Going down, but not enough to get a score. Again, trying to get a pin, but Wustig turns. And Mate is called because no progress is being made. Let's see if Cazorla can get something going with 1 minute left. 60 kilos. Okay, Wustig keeping it up with a strong Ippon Sewanage, but Cazorla stepping around and then trying to. This is something that can happen if your Sewanage is not strong enough. You're vulnerable to an attack for a newaza, either a choke or an armbar, and that's clearly what Cazorla is attempting. But Wustig was able to pull out enough to keep it from finalizing. France, of course, has beautiful judo. Very versatile. Wustig has to be careful. Oh, nice. Again with this Kataguruma variation for a second Wazari. This time dropping really clean into it. Nice and deep. Cazorla looks a little dismayed there. 26 seconds to go, though, as we've seen. Matches can turn around in just a second, even in the last final seconds of the match. And almost Cazorla coming in for this big Surigoshi. Wustig just pulling out of it and turning it into a Kami Shihogatame. Really nice. Kuzuri Kamishi Hogatame. And Kazola just knowing that that's it. He's just going to lie there and let the clock run out. He's not going to tap, but he knows that with 3 Wazaris, there's really nothing he can do. And so... Oh. Yeah, okay. He's might have been having a nap down there.
Well,
really?
He'd taken a bit of a pasting, hadn't he, to be honest? So maybe
he looks a little stunned.
A little bit slow to his feet. But the Lustig boys, they've got something about them, haven't they?
I was speculating that they might be wrestlers because of the way they play.
Well, you'd see that in their style, yeah.
And, it's quite common in the U.S. for judo players to be wrestlers.
Well, you did have a young boy who won the Youth Olympics a few years ago that was a top quality wrestler.
From the Chicago area.
Yeah, he won it the same year. He won the Youth Olympics the same year that Kalin Boisu won the Youth Olympics. I'm trying to remember
That's right. I'm trying to remember his name too.
His name now.
My son actually played him.
I'm going to try and do that without looking it up. I would be able to do it if I concentrated, but I'm not able to concentrate because I'm looking at so many other things at the moment. I don't want to get sidetracked.
So I'm going to take a break and let Sheldon take over for a bit.
Right, we're going to stay on mat number 2. We're going to have a look at Nurjat Salimbaev Nurjat Salimbaev of Kazakhstan. He's up against Alejandro Retamal of Chile. Maybe Gene on his way might be able to find Nuran. Who was it that we saw yesterday? She's going to come down and join us if they let her down here. Noran El Marouki, who competed in the under 48 kilo category. You may see her down here in a minute or so if they can get past the security. Nurjat Salimbaev coming up with the Ippon win there, and he goes through to the next round. Now in the under 60 kilo category there are 3 rounds, so he's into round 3 now. Let's see what we've got coming up for you. On mat number 1 we'll continue with the under 60 kilo category. Mat number 2 it's the under 60 kilo category, and then down on mat number 3 we've got round 3 of the under 66 kilo category. So that's where we are at the moment. And coming on to mat number 2 now, we've got Kurbanali Bozorov of Tajikistan. He's up against Zavio Mehai of Suriname. That's the pair on the mat at the moment. Bozorov in the white judo gi, Mehai in blue. And we'll stick here for a couple of minutes. In the meantime, we will be joined by Nuran El Marouki. He's going to come and sit up here. We'll have a chat with her because she competed yesterday in the under 44 kilo category.
this on. And to talk, you'll swing this.
So no scorers yet. 2 penalties picked up by Xavier Mirai. We've only had 45 seconds, but he's struggling a little bit, I think. And it can happen if it's the kind of level that you've never competed at before. You could be a little bit nervous, or you just haven't found a way to deal with the skill set of your opponent. It can prove a little bit tricky. That was not the case yesterday in the under 44 kilo category. We had a very good showing from Noran El Marouki. She gave a good account of herself, and she's here today to join us. And it's a very good afternoon to you, Noran. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you.
I'm just going to move that a little bit closer here, because you're not the biggest and strongest and most powerful of voices, so I'll give you that little bit more, more microphone to make the most of. How are you enjoying your visit to the Cadet World Championships, despite the fact that you had the defeat yesterday? How are you enjoying the whole experience?
It's a really good experience. Like, I know what I need to do now, like what to do after the tournament and everything, what I need to work on. Yeah, like to get more confidence and everything back after the injury.
Let's talk a little bit about the injury. How long ago were you injured? When did you pick up the injury, and what was it? What was the nature of the injury, first of all?
I got, like, what it was.
Yeah.
I got ACL surgery done on December, because I went to the Infantile Pan America. That was my last year, and I was with another Brazilian girl, and I tore my ACL at the tournament in Dominican Republic.
Right, so the surgery was to repair a torn ACL, and what was the prognosis after that? How long did they say you would be out for? When you first heard, you weren't going to be doing judo for a while, how long did they say you're going to be out for?
Well, in Dominican Republic, they said I just stretched my ACL, but they were 2 weeks, and I was just already super angry at that. And then when I found out at the U.S., because my mom knew something was not right with that, when we went to the U.S., we went to 12 different doctors to make sure, and they all said that I had an ACL tear and it'd take not 2 weeks, but 6 to 9 months.
Sure, that's a long time. And were you off for that period then? Was it 6 to 9 months that you were off?
Yeah, but after the first 2 weeks, whenever I could start walking or anything, I was on crutches. We would go to the dojo and work everything. I'd have to sit down and work with gripping and everything.
So you couldn't stay at home?
No.
Well, one of the things that you absolutely must do with an injury is rest it. So let's say that you were resting the lower half of your body, but you continue to work as much as you could the upper part of the body. Okay, we'll let you off that as a young athlete, and you're interested in getting back on the tatami as quickly as possible, down at the dojo and resting the leg. And how long was it before you were back on the tatami? How many months?
I've been until I started actually working 3 weeks ago, about 4 weeks.
And when did you have the injury? When were the Infantile Pan Americans?
That was in November, and then we waited.
So we are now 8 months, so it was pretty close to 9 months.
Yeah.
You were off for. So in line with what the doctors told you, maybe a month early, 8, and you were back on the mat. And have you felt physically any pain, any repercussions, or do you feel now that it is completely healed?
I feel pretty confident in my knee. It's just that I'm not that confident coming back. Not everything's it's rusty.
And it's the judo, definitely you're not going to have had any time on the mat. You wouldn't have had sufficient enough time to prepare properly and enough randori to really put you back at the level that you were. But there are two things really. One, are you judo ready, and then are you physically ready? So it's a tricky time. But now that you've got this one out of the way, do you feel as though you've come through unscathed physically? Are you physically okay after the outing here?
Yeah, I'm
Well,
physically
that's
okay.
good, because now you can really concentrate on getting strong, building up your fitness, getting back your judo skills, and then getting ready to go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, what's the? I'm just looking at. Oh, that is the Tunisian and the Italian just finishing off on mat 2. Meanwhile, on mat number 1, there's a minor discrepancy. Wow. Right, well, it's not something that we're looking at anyway. Mat number 1. We were having a look at number 2. Who's that there? Byron Gillen of Ecuador is up against Artyom Galachian of Armenia. It's Gillen in the white judogi, Galachian in blue. That's the contest that's getting underway in round 2 of the under 60 kilo category, and we're continuing to chat with Noran El Marouki. Is that the correct pronunciation for your name?
Yeah, like
It's
a little
kind of
bit.
close, yeah?
Yeah, it's closer than most people.
Well, let's hear what it is so that we can tell people at home properly.
El Mahrouki.
El Maharuki. Okay, that's a bit better, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, okay, you were impressed with that one. I can
Yeah.
see your eyes lit up. Whoa, that was good. Okay. Well, we butchered your name all day yesterday. We'll try and get it right. Yeah, where are your family from originally then? Where do you get the name from?
My family's from Egypt.
And you were born and raised in the United States of America, and where do you live and train?
In New Jersey, we first went to Cranford, and then after my sensei passed away, do you know him?
I knew him, yes. Yeah.
And then after that, it was different, so we decided to head up to in Fort Lee.
Cranford. Now, why do I know that name, Cranford? Wait a minute. Max Schneider was the name of the boy who won the Youth Olympics for the United States of America in the same year that Caitlin Boysu won the Youth Olympics, and we were talking about that earlier on with Jean Shin. So I remembered, and I didn't have to look it up, so my memory hasn't gone completely. But Cranford, isn't that where Caitlin comes from? Where does she come from?
No, Caitlin's from my country.
That's the dojo. I'm thinking about the school or something. Where she went to high school. It doesn't matter, but I think that begins with a C as well. Anyway, someone is going to send that to us on a message. So we'll get that. So you had your ACL at the Pan American Infantile. You had a 9-month or an 8-month break off. You only had a 3-week preparation time, which was no real time at all. But you had a good showing yesterday, and you lost to the number 1 seed.
Yeah.
The Brazilian in round 2. So that was unfortunate. But what's on the agenda now? What have you got to look forward to? What's coming up next for you?
Well, I have to start school in 3 weeks, and I need to do like something before like I start losing time again. So we're thinking about taking me to France for a while to train, France or England or anywhere in Europe, basically. Yeah. We're trying to find somewhere I could just train or like clubs.
Well, I was chatting with a colleague of mine about the prospects for you at 14, because you're 14. When is your birthday? When are you going to be 15 then?
Like what day is it today?
Is it Thursday today? It is Thursday the 10th of August.
Yeah, I have like 12 days until I'm 15.
Okay, so you've got a birthday coming up. You'll be 15 then. You've got time to have another cycle at this. You'll be unbelievably well prepared next time round, barring any injuries, that's for sure. And I think you're going to prove to be a real handful in a year's time. I think the future looks bright for you. In the meantime, it's getting the right kind of preparation. Tunisia used to be a really good point at which to go for, especially lightweights, lightweight women in North Africa. That was a great place to go, because you didn't get bashed about terribly. It was a level that you would be able to manage. France is a big step. It's a big step to make, and there would be, with the greatest of respect to Tunisia, there would be a great deal more bashing done in France than there would be in Tunisia, where you might be able to go and dish out you might be handing out some of the bashing yourself. UK could also be a nice place for you to go and visit, so that's well worth giving some consideration to. You make the right kind of contacts and you talk to the right kind of people, then why not? That might be something that you would look at doing. And then as far as competitions are concerned, well, you'll have to look at the competition schedule and see what comes up, what's available, what would be right for you, and talk to your coaches. And Chris is a great guy to chat to. We miss him. He's not here. We see him on the senior circuit because he's with the IGF World Tour. See him quite often. But it will be back to a bit of training, and then school starts when?
Like September, like the second week of school.
Yeah, so you haven't got long before you're back at school. And is it full on back at high school and concentrating on?
No. Well, we always try to, I always try to do like my homework in the car and everything. Like we always try to go like max as like in judo. Like we don't like let go that much. But in summer we go a lot more in judo.
What about your family, brothers and sisters? Are you from a big family or small family, or what's the story?
Almost
just you.
It's me, my brother, and my mom and dad that live in the U.S. And then most of my family live in Egypt.
So what about the brother? He's interested in judo or not at all? It's not his thing, yeah.
He is interested in judo, but like he's never really likes to like. He doesn't really have like a
your
fighter.
Quality.
No.
Sorry, I said that. I know you didn't. You didn't want to put him down. Yeah. So he's involved in judo, but not at the competitive level that you are.
Yeah, my parents believe that he just needs to like wake up a little bit. Like he needs to. I don't know if it's part of his personality, but he's like not that much of like a person who like fights and everything.
Right. I wonder if we can just, Jean, if you can let Matthias know that we want to go to mat number 1, because coming on to mat number 1, Andrea Stoyadinov is on the mat against Marisol Toro of the United States of America. Stoyadinov is the number 1 seed in the competition, and your warm-up partner Marisol Toro has drawn a tough one here. We've got the names up there, aren't the right ones, are they? Yeah, that's right. Doesn't matter. We know who we've got on the map because you can see them with their back patches. A little attempt at makikomi there, but didn't quite have the hands in the right place, and now Toro's got to defend against an attempted Sangaku Gatami. No, she slipped there, which is just as well.
Oh, come on.
Wazari is the lead at the moment, but there's plenty of time on the clock. We've still got well over 2 minutes left to go. Where's your friend from? Where is Marisol from?
They're from California.
And you get chance to work out with her often, or have you seen her around the circuit?
We see her in like the tournaments around the U.S., like U.S. Open and all those tournaments. We get to see her.
Another effort from Stoyadinov, trying to hook in here. Last time she lost contact with the legs, but she's having a better go at the attempted roll here. Just needs to roll onto her left side here, pull that leg over as much as possible. Well, it's the second bash that she's had at the Sangaku, and it didn't work out. Good, either a poor application or a good defence from Marisol. Let's give Marisol the benefit of the doubt that she's been able to defend well against that. 2 minutes left to go. She's had a look at that right side on a couple of occasions. Going over there again. Kojigaki from Stoyadinov, and that brings Toro down for a second score. It was a good hook, and then the push over. She couldn't get off it. Once the leg had been hooked in, it was a nice strong hook and a good push over. Kojigaki from Stoyadinov. 2 scores, going to prove tricky now to come back. And another good low Morote Seanagi that ends up with Osai Komi, the Kazuri Kezugatami. Toro showing some gymnastic ability here in almost turning out. She does turn out, much to the annoyance of a Serb opponent. She realizes that she didn't have the Osai Komi secured well enough. So it's not over yet. Minute and 11 seconds left to go. 3 scores on the board. I can hear a few shouts of Ippon, but I don't think it was Ippon. It wasn't flat on her back. There was contact first and then the roll. I think the referee gave the right score with Zari. So 3 scores on the board for Stoyadinov as she leads with a minute and 11 seconds left to go. It's an unlucky number in the UK, 111. We refer to that as Nelson whenever you see that, 111. Anyway, the commissioner having a little look at this. And they're going to decide whether it's Wazari or Ippon. Well, they decide it's Ippon instead. All right. Stoyadinov it is who wins out there, and a fairly comprehensive win there. A couple of scores, well, three scores really, if we discount the Osai Komi. The number 1 seed goes through to round 3. I think they're 3 rounds. No, 2 rounds. So she's into the quarterfinal. So Noran is with us, but I think she's desperate to get back to her friends now. Maybe she's going to go back and console her teammate. But you've enjoyed your time in Chile, yeah?
Yeah, this is a really good experience.
Yeah. Well, as I said to you yesterday, when you felt completely differently, a different set of circumstances yesterday to talk to an athlete after a loss. Now you've had the 24 hours to think about it, and as I said earlier today, of course you're going to think about it over and over again. You'll always think, I should have done that, should have done that, should have done that. And to some degree, what's been said to you about moving on is right. You do move on. You have to move on anyway, but don't dwell on that loss. You know, something that you can learn from. You won't forget it because you need to remember it to give you the motivation to come back as a winner next time round. And we very much hope that the next time we see you, it will be on the podium next time round. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
That's where it's going to be, yeah?
Yeah.
For sure. Okay, Nora, lovely to chat to you. You take care, and we'll see you again.
Great, thank you.
Okay, that was our pleasure. So, Noran El Mahrouhi of the United States of America, and she helped us out with the pronunciation of her name as well. So that was. So we've got on the mat now Marta Kuras of Poland is up against Britt Kulmus of the Netherlands. I wonder where Hans van Essen is when you want him for the Dutch pronunciations. No scorers yet. Both fighters have picked up a penalty apiece. Kuras it is who comes up with the ippon. Right, let's see who it is that we've got coming on to the mat now in the under 48 kilo category. Round 2. Jana Gusenberg of Germany faces Erdenadalai Nurzendama of Mongolia. It's Gusenberg in the white judogi, Erdenadalai of Mongolia in blue. Erdenadalai, I think, was my pick in the under 48 kilo category. I can't remember who it was that Erdenadalai. She beat Kaisopopoulou of Greece in the opening contest. That's right, yeah. Jin Shin has returned from what appears to be a very short break. He's a man who likes to be at his workstation.
I can go away more.
No. I'm absolutely delighted that you've returned. You've returned in time to see Gusenberg of Germany and Erdenadalai of Mongolia. It's Gusenberg in the white judogi, Erdenadalai in blue. Just want to try and catch Mr. Vladimir Barta. Here's Jin Shin then.
Okay. So we saw Erdenadalai earlier. A minute and 15 into this match. Erdenadalai playing making Gusenberg reach, but Gusenberg also reaching while maintaining a really strong hip posture. Okay, but that's what Erdenadalai is trying to get there. See, reaching and then turning to this outside. Okay, ouch. Kind of a shallow sewanage, but enough to bring Gusenberg's head right into the mat. That could ring your bell a little bit. Doesn't seem any worse for wear, though. She gets a sheet up to boot. You're not attacking enough, so stop hitting the mat with your head. Erdenadalai again coming to the outside. A lot of these outside throws began back in the early 90s with a Tsurikomigoshi variant where people were coming in with Sore Tsurikomigoshi, but instead of bringing their head to the inside, they were keeping it way to the outside and allowing somebody to wrap across the mid to lower portion of their back and bringing them around. And it's evolved today to that Uchimata variation. Okay. Oh, nice. Gusenberg coming in for Ouchigari or Kochigari, and then Erdenadalai just bouncing off Erdenadalai, who brings her back around, but Gusenberg disengages just enough to come to her stomach. Power. These 48 kilo women. Erdenadalai staying very upright, where Gusenberg's got a very pronounced crouching stance, but Erdenadalai still coming in underneath with that sewanage, but not getting any movement. Gusenberg trying to then step over and get a jijigatame, armbar, particular kind of armbar, but to no avail. Adena Dalai trying to do Koshiguruma, but slipping off of Gusenberg's head, and Gusenberg driving her down for the counter for the Wazari. Ooh, with 50 seconds left. Okay, that's a good amount of time, but that was a mistake. Adena Dalai coming in and trying to get that throw, but not having enough. Kazushi. This is why you have Kazushi. It is not enough to just power somebody over. You don't have Kazushi, they can really take a stout stance and resist your movement, and all of a sudden, all the energy you've put into a throw can suddenly be turned back on you. Okay, and Gusenberg hit with a second Shido for non-combativity. And it's interesting, it's kind of an awkward term, non-combativity, but it's different from passivity in wrestling. Whereas, you're not just being penalized for not doing something, you're being penalized for not doing enough positive things. It's a penalty for not being moving positively. You've got to be trying to make positive attempts to, and not necessarily attack, but work towards an attack. So, because being passive in judo is actually a strategy. Allowing somebody to come in on you and then countering their action, is a key element of judo. So we saw a nice little flurry there at the end where Adena Dalai was trying like mad to recapture. She had the momentum and she had everything going for her, but that one slip she made was enough for Gusenberg to score an incidental Wazari, I would have to say. Adena Dalai probably should have been the person who won this match, but one mistake, and Gusenberg did a nice job of, the mistake on Adena Dalai's part was not having strong enough Kazushi, Gusenberg slipping out of that Koshiguruma, and turning and countering Adena Dalai just enough to get the Wazari. So as I was saying, being passive in judo isn't necessarily a flaw in that it's an important element. If somebody attacks you, you're able to turn their attack to your advantage. So being receptive is a huge part of being judo. It's what being uke means. Tori and uke. Tori is the person trying to throw. Uke is the person who's receiving the throw. But all of the power in judo, a great deal of the power in judo, is in being an excellent uke and being able to take what somebody's giving you and then turn it to your advantage. But you have to be able to do it positively, so it's this interesting tension between passivity, receptivity, and activity. Okay, up now we have Chiara Palanca from Italy versus Brigitta Varga Brigitta of Hungary. And Varga is trying to get her osaikomi going, but Palanca has her leg tied up. If she can just get that out, and then she'll get the osaikomi right there. She's got a pin. And this is a really tight variation on it's sort of a reverse hold on her neck, but she's got her keizagatame kind of orientation with her legs. Oh, but Toketa is just called broken because her leg is trapped again. All right, and as long as Palanca can keep that leg trapped like that, that means the control is broken. Oh, but she got a leg out, so osaikomi again. And she can hold it. She's got one Wazari out of this. Palanca trying to get that leg again. Not trying to bridge, not trying to disrupt the whole pin, just trying to get that leg to break the control so it's not all one way. The definition of a pin in judo is that you're holding somebody on their back and you can get up and walk away at any time. But if that person can lock your leg up, you cannot get up and walk away, so the pin is broken. Okay, but Varga held it. And for the ippon, Palanca is clearly very disappointed. But that's the way it goes. So Palanca, Chiara Palanca from Italy will advance. To the quarterfinals. Okay, coming up next on mat 1, We have Ozbash Jofi versus Annika Wurfel from Germany. While I was on break, I learned what happened in that match between Lima and Cuso. Lima from Brazil and Cuso from Argentina. But I'm going to wait until Sheldon gets back to have a discussion with him about it, to talk about it. So stay tuned and you'll learn why, if you don't already know, maybe some of you know the rules better than I do, but if you don't already know why Lima was disqualified in that match. Yes, I'm teasing. I'm putting a teaser out there. So you have to stay tuned. Okay, 3:22. Ozbash and Wurfel. Really giving it a good fight here. Both this Kinkayotsu position. Again, reaching around the lower portion of the torso. Wurfel stepping in for that hip throw, but Ozbash stepping around it and able to just bring it down. Trying to get, she's got those hooks in. And when you get both, well, she's got one hook in. And you get that leg. When you're on the back and you thread those legs around in front and you hook your heels in inside the opponent's thighs. It's called getting the hooks in. I've never heard a term in Japanese for it. Japanese terminology in newaza tends to be a little more spare than it does in all of the nagewaza, the standing technique. A lot of, ooh, nice. Oh, nice. Nice action there. Not a classic throw, but not enough for control, but a nice little exchange where Wurfel brings Ozbash over. Sort of a double sumigaishi. But not enough for a score. So as I was just saying, the nomenclature in newaza in judo is a little more coarse than it is in standing technique. Oh, beautiful! That should be an ippon. Ozbash bringing Wurfel back for a beautiful uranage. Straight to her back. Yes, that's an ippon. Second big, beautiful uranage we've seen today between the Lima and Cuso match. And now this one I can pretty much guarantee you is going to be fine. Wurfel stepping in for that hip throw, and Ozbash, and again, without effective Kazushi, Wurfel was prone to that counter. Could we see that again? Could we see that throw again? That was a really nice entry by Wurfel, but not enough Kazushi. So Ozbash was able to really step in and affect this huge uranage. Ooh, we've got a good match coming up. Kobayashi versus Silveri on this match. We'll stay on this match.
For girls under 52 kilograms. In blue for Italy.
Here we go. See, so we're going to see Wurfel step in, and Ozbash just really beautiful elevation, just bringing her straight back. This is such a big throw, and it's a really big impact. Boom! That's awesome. Really nice. But watch Wurfel's Kazushi. She doesn't have any off balance, and so as she steps in, Ozbash just plants both feet, elevates that hip, and then brings her left leg up for that beautiful, just nice, really nice. Okay, so if we can go to the match that's currently playing with Kobayashi versus Silveri, Frederica Silveri from Italy versus Mina Kobayashi from Japan. This should be a great match. Oh, beautiful, deep, uchigari by Silveri. But Mina Kobayashi turns out of it at the last moment. to avoid the wazari. Let's see if... Okay. Silveri trying a kosorogake, a small outer hook, and then into sewanage. Nice combination, but to no avail. Kobayashi rather easily resists that, keeps it from doing anything effective. Oh, gorgeous! Kobayashi coming in for that outside turning sore tsurikomigoshi I was talking about earlier. Really bringing Silveri over. Beautiful. But Silveri able to turn again, just turning out. But it was clearly enough for the wazari on Kobayashi's part. A second wazari for Kobayashi. If we can see that. Oh, referee giving some instruction to Silveri. Welcome back, Sheldon.
Oh, good afternoon again. Good afternoon, everyone at home.
You just missed a beautiful sore tsurikomigoshi by Kobayashi. It was really gorgeous, but Silveri is able to turn out of it at the last moment.
Our technical team are on that, by the way. I know there are a few stops and starts, but they're working on it. So our apologies if that is affecting your viewing pleasure, but we're on it. We shall deal with that.
Oh, nice Ouchigari coming in. Silveri gets this strong grip, so Kobayashi immediately launches a little attack to disrupt Silveri's momentum, and it works. Not really able to get much going on her own part, but Silveri's not getting any kind of throwing attack there. Does turn Kobayashi, but Kobayashi turns out of it again. Oh, trying to get that Sankaku in, and she... you have to have the arm. You can't just get a Sankaku on the head alone. It's too much of a risk to the neck. And Silveri being called for non-combativity, despite the fact that she just did a ton of attacks on the ground. As we've talked about before, that's an artifact of judo history.
That's beginning to get to you, isn't it?
I just find really galling, And it's not the referee's fault. He's calling the way the way the rules dictate, But it's just something that I feel like I'm so ready for that to evolve in judo, where action on the ground counts as much as action on your feet. Because 3 of the 4 ways to win in judo are on the ground.
I think there's a paper brewing.
I will write that paper. A second Shido within 20 seconds. Okay.
Well, that definitely is the paper on the way then.
Okay. Now that one, I think I don't have too much gripe. It was just kind of quick. That's all. And it's not as though Kobayashi's attacks are a little perfunctory at this point. She's not doing big... Look at that. She's doing foot sweeps. There's training.
She doesn't stop moving, has she?
She doesn't stop moving. I'm ready. Let's go. Come on. And when we get a moment, I've learned why that match turned out the way it did between Lima and Kuzo.
And that was?
Let's hold on.
No, I mean just the verbal without the view.
What happened was when Kuzo came in for that big grab, Lima responded immediately with a bear hug.
Right.
You must engage in a conventional grip
first
before you go to a bear hug.
Right. So
because that was his third Shido.
And the third Shido is here now.
Third Shido.
That was for breaking off the grip.
And because it was his third Shido, he was disqualified.
Right, yeah.
If he had not had 2 Shidos before that, it would have been just a Shido and he would have gotten the Ippon. But he wasn't Hansaku. Well, it was technically Hansaku Make.
But it was a third.
It wasn't because of that one. It wasn't,
Yeah.
So that's why that earlier match, that brilliant Uranage we saw earlier, was undone by this very technical thing where
there was the direct.
You cannot go directly into a bear hug. You must advance from a conventional grip, such as what you see right here. Ooh, nice. Ochi.
Okay.
Very high.
Thanks very much for that explanation.
Yeah.
Gene,
I had to go to a couple referees.
I was going to ask as well. Natalia Elkina of Russia faces Joanne van Lieshout of the Netherlands. It's Elkina in the white judogi, van Lieshout in blue.
And here again, as we've seen so many times today, somebody trying to get their newaza going, and that as long as that leg is hooked, there's no pin. But if she gets that leg out, very smart on Van Lieshout's part, turning while she felt the leg going, but she turned to her base. Now she's in danger. Elkina's working for this jujigatame. She's working for an armbar or perhaps a choke. It's hard to tell from this angle, but I imagine that it's the armbar. But not enough progress is being made, so mate is called.
In blue for Kazakhstan,
Van Lieshout reaching a bit, a little dangerous. Elkina getting a strong right hand grip. Really favors this high. It's not an osoto, it's not an ochigari, I would call it an ochigake more. But she's really hooking that leg and not sweeping it. Oh, and now Van Lieshout going for the jujigatame. But you see how Elkina's elbow is just at Van Lieshout's leg. And it really has to be well past the leg for the jujigatame to be a threat. If you're able to get your elbow down low, close to your body, and down on your attacker's leg, it's very difficult to finish. Okay, again, that Kouchigake. Trying to maybe Uchimata. Getting into Uchimata territory. But Van Lieshout, both of these girls seem to be part giraffe. Their legs are so long. They stepped right over that Uchimata. It's amazing. And now she's reaching around that leg. I'm going to pry your arm off. You off of my arm. Oh, goodness. Wow. Both using their legs like crazy to try and Van Lieshout trying to use her legs to pull the arm, and Elkina using her legs to get her arm free. Looks like that wrenched her arm a bit, but she's not going to let that show. Okay. All right, but you can see she's shaking it out there a little bit. .136 left to go in this 52-kilo match. Oh, again, the Uchimata Kouchigake kind of combination. Not incredibly dynamic, but there's so much reach in those legs that, if she can just get that elevated, I imagine with an opponent whose legs don't match her and Osaikomi for Elkina. And Van Lieshout's in a tough spot. See her geese over her head. That's always really disconcerting because you can feel like you're just smothering under there. But really fights out. Nice. Gets to her knees, breaks the pin. Good job. Elkina is just in a match. Okay, 56 seconds to go. No score, no penalties. Both players working pretty well. I think Elkina, though, has the momentum. Van Lieshout has responded well, but has not really gotten the effective, positive play that she needs. She's been a good match for Elkina, but she hasn't really been a threat. Trying to sweep, but not really, no kazushi at all, just really more just tentative kinds of things. Elkina's stuck with this one. So here I think you can see, that's, okay. What I saw there for a moment was something called kawazugake. It's where now Elkina's been coming in with that big right leg, trying to elevate Van Lieshout. And as I was saying earlier, I'm pretty sure that Elkina is used to playing maybe people who are a tiny bit shorter than her, and getting that kind of elevation will really work. You get that elevation even though it isn't hugely dynamic. It's enough to get that, you elevate one leg and the other toe just loses grip with the ground and you can take them right over. But Van Lieshout's legs are just as long as Elkina's, so it's not working quite as well. Now, what she's doing there, okay, that's not Osaikomi. See. Now, what I'm seeing there, though, is Now she's trying something a little different. She's coming in and doing the same kind of ouchigake movement, but she's also then bringing her toe around and wrapping her on the front of Van Liesholt's leg, which is called kawazugake. And I'm a little surprised. That's illegal. You're not allowed to throw with kawazugake. It's dangerous. You can rick your own ACL or MCL, and as well as your opponent's ligaments. And if I'm correct, I'm a little surprised that the referee didn't spot that. She did it twice. She did it a little earlier, and then she did it just there, right at the end, and getting a wazari. So, Akina comes away with the wazari, advances to the quarterfinals. And up now, we have Faiza Mokhtar from France versus Valeria Rios from Mexico. Actually, could we go to mat 2?
Dear spectators, we have 5-minute break on the domain 3.
Right, let's see if we can go up to mat number 2 now. Right, let's see if we can go up to mat number 2. Because taking place there is a contest between Carmen Andrea of Hungary is up against Skylar Cummings of the United States of America. It's Carmen in the white judogi, Cummings in blue.
And Carmen just coming up with the wazari, with a maki komi, bringing Cummings over. Cummings looks like she might have she banged her lip on that one. That could happen with these maki komis. Your face gets kind of mashed into your opponent's gi, and a little bit of catch a little bit of your lip on the edge. So, while we're waiting for that to get resolved, let me just check with Sheldon. The rule about kawazugake, it's illegal to throw when you have kawazugake.
That's correct.
So, I'm pretty sure I saw that in the Alkina match just now.
We're just having a look there.
So, yeah, look at her right leg. She's going to wrap her toe. See that? And then she, it slipped out.
It just slipped off, yeah. She ends up throwing her
without it.
Without it. It was, however, wrapped before.
Yeah.
And normally they will call
and it's the second time.
It
happened earlier in the match.
Right. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that I'm sure the refereeing commission will look at.
Yeah.
See, she tries the OG there.
Right, and she does it again.
And then she comes again.
See, it's clearly.
Yeah.
But it does slip off.
Yeah.
So I wonder if that's enough to allow it to go. But,
Yeah, I think the thing there is to point out to the Russian coaching staff, we've seen it, we've made a note of it, and now she's got to be careful.
Right.
That way they go to their player immediately and warn them.
Right.
So it's not like, no harm done. No, we have taken note of it. We've spoken to the coach who's spoken to the athlete,
right,
in an attempt to do something about it.
And there's an earlier spot about 3 minutes in where
the similar thing.
She tried it and she got tired, I think, and her attempts to do the Uchimata just got to the point where she wasn't working. So then she tried the kawazugake to try and keep the leg.
Okay.
And just the attempt is illegal.
Yes.
So it's not that you throw and then you're penalized.
That's right.
It's the attempt.
Yeah.
Because it's dangerous. We don't want people to wreck their own ligaments. So, or your opponent's ligaments. Nobody's ligaments should be under threat. Okay, so Carmen still holding on to that wazari. Skylar Cummings has got to get some positive movement going for the Jigoku Jime. And I think it slipped as she was coming over. Didn't have it quite hooked under Carmen's chin. And so, okay, being penalized for passivity, even though she just tried to choke that other girl.
Well,
I'm just never letting that go.
No, I don't think you should. The other thing that you could do is to start making a note of the instances when you see it, because it will then be embarrassing.
Yeah.
You know, if that is the case, you know, then that needs to be, like you say, presented in a paper, and all the points that you've brought up about the 4 ways of winning, where the one that appears to be getting penalized is everything that happens in newaza.
Right.
That should be presented. I'm right there with you, Gene. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'll back you up, pal.
Thank you. Thank you, Sheldon. It's always good to know one's not alone.
You are not alone. I'm not sure what that's from.
You are not alone. It's a science fiction movie.
Yeah, some kind of science. No, we are not alone. Some science fiction thing.
You are not alone. E.T.? No. You're not alone, but in that case, it's not in a good way. Of course, now I am alone because Sheldon just left, but... Okay, 1 minute left to go. Skylar Cummings has got to get something moving here. She tries Chigari, but Carmen steps out of it easily. So one of the keys to... Okay, and Skylar and on Carmen switching down into newaza, knowing that, you know, her match is pretty safe. She's going to try and burn up some time getting some newaza going here. Okay, but as I was saying, the major thing, I've heard it said, not speaking about this particular American, but I've heard it said about American judo in general that Americans don't understand Kazushi. That was somebody in another country who was saying that. But it's an observation I feel like has some justification. Of course, it's not just Americans. You can see it in lots of players. But, okay, and Carmen being penalized for non-combativity. She can't just sit on her wazare. She's got to make positive motion. It took a long time for that to happen, but anyway, Kazushi, not understanding Kazushi. Everybody wants the big throw. Everybody wants to have that big, beautiful finish. But the analogy I use quite often in teaching is that if you want to build a house, you want to have a good roof, you have to have a good basement. If you don't have good Kazushi, it's unlikely that you're going to have a good finish. And so many throws have evolved in ways to what is the word I'm looking for? To compensate for poor initial Kazushi. Drop Sewanage is one where people drop to their knees and use this big body movement instead of using a really nice Kazushi to set up really much more dynamic Sewanage. Drop Sewanage can be very, very good, but too often people use it to compensate for poor Kazushi and end up with a rolling Sewanage instead of this nice snapping, whipping motion that can happen with really beautiful, well-established Sewanage with a big, beautiful Kazushi. Tayatoshi is the same way. And here we saw that Skylar Cummings just wasn't able to get her movement effectively going. And I think one thing that would help is to develop a much larger Kazushi element to her technique. And that's something that, you know, is a big element of judo. It's certainly something I struggled with and continue to work on, even at this advanced point in life. I always feel like my own Kazushi is something that can always be better. Okay, on this mat now we have Kim Han-sul from the Republic of Korea versus Seiya Ballhaus from Germany. But it looks like Kim Han-sul. In fact, I saw, that's who I saw earlier. Kim Han-sul was injured earlier. Her arm was in a sling and her elbow was all wrapped up. So Ballhaus wins by default due to injury. Okay, if we can go to mat 1. Matthias, can we... Oh. Okay, and we have Kondo Hayato from Japan versus Bruno Barros from Portugal. One of Sheldon's picks, so we want to make sure we see this match. No score, 1 minute and 7 seconds. Barros does have Shido. Okay, he's clearly being tentative in his grip. He does not want Kondo to get his grip because immediately stepping in to Sore Tsurikomigoshi. But Barros responding very nicely with a very nice Jujigatame, but the angle was wrong, so he wasn't going to be able to finish that. Still, a very nice response. Definitely kept, shows that he's really in the play.
Boys under 66 kilo, tatami 3. In blue for Tajikistan.
Kondo coming in with, he had a glitch. Unfortunate. But our team is on these glitches. We apologize for any disruption in your ability to view the match. It doesn't look like that resulted in a score. Had some nice elevation going in though. But Barros comes away with a second penalty. Okay, and Kondo coming in with a katatejime, and Barros apparently tapping out in an angle we couldn't quite see. So, nice finish for Kondo Hayato. Kondo will advance to the quarterfinals. And despite the fact that it's the 1-2-3rd round, Barros is out, as it is not the quarterfinals. You have to get to the quarterfinals before you can lose and stay in the tournament.
In blue for Venezuela, Luis Garcia.
Okay.
In white for Hungary, Seredash Botman.
So we're going to stay on mat 1. And now we have Jeredas Boton from Hungary versus Willis Garcia from Venezuela. Jeredas. My apologies for any mispronunciation of names. Oh, beautiful! Oh, beautiful. Makikomi, Koshiwaza, right into Osaikomi for Jeredas. The reason it wasn't an ippon is because Garcia was able to turn into the throw and rotate enough. Okay, and that's Toketa, the pin is broken. Rotate enough to land on his side instead of on his back. Really quite remarkable. It's quite remarkable how players really at even this age, early on, 16, 17 at the oldest, I think, we have maybe a little blood here, have learned how to adapt their ukemi, their falling technique, their ukemi waza, to avoid being scored on, to avoid the full point. However, this is something that should not be done by anybody who is not quite experienced. The ukemi that you're learning, if you're not at this level of competition, the ukemi that you're learning to take a good fall, to slap really well, to fall in the correct position, is what you should do. You should never ever turn out of a throw when you don't need to, because the point is to be able to get back up again. So trust your ukemi instruction and try not to avoid taking a good fall. Something I learned from my father and that I'm very fond of saying to my own students is that you learn far more from a good fall than you do by resisting a good throw. And that is actually a point of judo, is to be a grand learning experience. And you want those, while pain is a good teacher, there are plenty of other teachers. Just having a good fall is a good experience enough, and being able to get up and walk away in order to fall again and try to throw again is where you want to be. So waiting for Jeredas to get his injury taken forward. Maybe we could switch to mat 2 and we could pick up this match between Moon Song-hee and Batle Acosta. Round 3 of 52 kilos. Thank you. Oh, okay. Now, as we noted earlier, Moon is from the People's Republic of Korea, the sole player they have today. And Acosta was somebody that we wanted to watch. We saw earlier that she was quite a versatile, dynamic player. But wanted to see how she handles this player from the People's Republic. Now she switched to this kata tejime. I think Moon might be out. If not, okay, not quite. Kata tejime meaning single-handed choke. It's something that's become quite common in competition because it's very quick and it's dangerous because it only takes one hand to do, and as long as you can get an anchor on the other side. Okay, Moon, here's a really good example of the kazushi thing I was talking about earlier. Moon coming in, she's got a good deep entry, but absolutely no kazushi. And so Acosta just steps around and hooks the other leg and keeps anything from happening. Acosta called for a Shido, a second Shido for non-combativity, so immediately comes in with a strong attack to show that, hey, I'm still in this fight. Now, if Moon had, against somebody who has really powerful kazushi, Acosta would be in real trouble, crawling up on somebody's back like that. But because Moon's kazushi is rather shallow, ooh. Okay, Acosta trying to come in and Moon driving her over backwards, but neither one had enough control for Wazari there. Acosta was really close to being countered. I think they were okay. Referee telling the People's Republic coach to, okay, let's tone it down a little. The coach nodding, yes. Okay. Remember that coaches are only allowed to instruct during the pause in the competition. They are not allowed to coach while the match is in play.
I thought the referee was always also very polite.
She is
in
very
dishing
polite.
out that. She bowed to her and said, hey, look.
Yeah. Okay.
Second penalty for avoiding to take a grip.
Avoiding and taking grip.
And that came at absolutely the wrong time.
Yup. Now it's 2 Shidos apiece. Either one player makes a mistake, they're going to be out. And that's not the way we want it to go, but so it's interesting how sometimes players' styles sort of cancel each other out. Again, we see this weak kazushi and Acosta stepping around with her left leg and able to hook Moon's left leg and stop the throw from happening. If Moon had really good, effective kazushi, Acosta would have gone flying. Ochigake, really. Okay, second time speaking to the PRK coach.
And away now.
Being asked.
That was amateurish from the coach.
Yeah.
You've already been spoken to once. No, go out.
You have to leave. Sorry.
Yeah.
Go all the way.
Her head's going to pop around the corner in a second. You watch. Come around the other side.
That's a screen she just stepped behind. There's no time left. So the time's out. Okay. Time is.
Came up with a reasonable effort there, though, didn't you?
Yeah, I came up with a reasonable effort. Is time not out? Time is out.
I told you her head is going to pop around. Look.
There it is. Oh! She looks, but she popped back in just enough. Now she's gone up the steps.
She'll go up in the stands, and you see her head pop up somewhere else.
She's gone.
She won't be able to do any coaching. Anyway, we're underway with there's the Makikomi effort.
Okay.
Ooh. Referee was right on top of that one. Could see exactly what was happening.
Yeah, but not enough. She's been trying that the whole time, but just has not gotten
in
it.
Previous fights as well.
Yeah,
that was weak.
Yeah, that was weak.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah. This is the match of close efforts.
Yeah.
Oh no, that might be false attack.
She knows it as well.
That's false attack.
Too weak.
Yeah. So, the difference between false attack and failed attack. You know,
Yes, that's
when
another
you're,
one.
when you're not really trying, you know, so a failed attack is when it's a really sincere effort, it just doesn't work. But that one, there was really no hope, and it was just being tossed out there. It wasn't a sincere effort to throw, and you cannot make that mistake in golden score. But I think, you know, after this full regulation time and just being frustrated by Moon Song-hee, Acosta threw something out there that really didn't need to get thrown out there, and ended up giving Moon the match. That's 2 matches now that I think Moon has won sort of by, you know, default.
Yeah, she's it's a bit of a struggle for her. I mean, I can see how it is that she's been selected, because we know that the athletes from the People's Republic of Korea are only selected if they feel that they've got a chance of winning.
Right.
It's the fact that she has won probably on a reasonably regular basis nationally, and then, you know, in Asia, and they know that she's an awkward and a difficult opponent to defeat. We haven't seen her scored on at all.
No.
Mind you, she hasn't done any scoring.
No, she hasn't really scored herself.
Well, she's an awkward character, so that's probably how she's made the cut, if you like.
Okay.
Go on.
So, Noah Wustig against Aspitia Kuzo, who was the beneficiary of that earlier match against Lima, where Kuzo is being well handled by Lima and thrown at the end, but benefited from you know, a rule where you cannot go directly into bear hug from a neutral position. You must advance from a regular grip. So Kuzo here facing Noah Wustig, one of the Wustig brothers. I'm assuming they're brothers. They could be cousins. They could not be related at all.
True. Very good point.
They seem to have a family resemblance, though. Okay, going into Yoko Tomonage, but really looking for this.
I'm gonna have a look at that one as well.
But he had his foot solidly planted for Tomonage. He didn't go directly into Jujigatame. I'd be surprised if they penalized him for it.
He thinks he's got it.
Oh, maybe he tapped? Wait, he just signaled he phoned.
Yeah.
So, did he tap? I didn't see him tap. Did you? Yeah? Maybe he tapped. So we're looking at it on our own little replay here.
But we can't discuss it because they can't see it.
Right. Okay, let's go to mat 1. I think that's the last match of the... I don't know if there's... We have one of the matches at Gusenberg versus Varga. We were watching Gusenberg and Varga earlier. Gusenberg, who benefited... I'm not sure you saw this, but Gusenberg was playing Edendendalai
Of Mongolia. Yeah.
And Edendendalai just made one mistake and allowed Gusenberg to counter for a Wazari and ended up being enough to finish the match. But Edendendalai was really controlling the whole thing. Okay, now here we have Ozbash Jofi from Hungary versus Kobayashi Mina from Japan. Kobayashi and Sophie, 2 people we've been watching. So I'm looking forward to this match.
Tatami 1, quarterfinal for girls under 52 kilo. In blue for Japan, Kobayashi Mina. In white for Hungary, Ozbash Sophie.
Yeah.
Right, who is it we've got there?
So we've got Kobayashi and
yeah.
Ozbash. Kobayashi in blue, Ozbash in white. Kobayashi takes an uncharacteristically bent stance for a Japanese player. She did this before. Oops. See, she goes right into it. Now, Ozbash does have that deep grip around the side, and that's a good response to that, because she's looking for that. As we saw earlier, Ozbash really likes, she's good at bringing her hip around, and she had that beautiful uranage earlier against Werfel. So that's interesting. You know, here we have a really differential in style, as we talked about yesterday. Every nation has its own style of play, and you'll see this more hip-oriented nage waza in Europe and United States, particularly among the women. But one way to keep that out is to then keep your hip away. And so that's what Kobayashi has been working to do. But if she doesn't get something positive, she's going to get called here. Because it's not enough to keep your opponent from attacking. You've got to be able to affect your own technique, your own action. Okay, and there she goes, trying to get a sewanage going. And see, as long as Ozbash, it's still kind of bent. So, both players taking low grips, trying to keep their other player from getting a good, positive movement with their hands. Kobayashi knocking the leg to try and disrupt. Ozbash stepping around for Harai Goshi. I think it's the first time we've seen that today. But Ozbash able to turn out. And Ozbash picks up the Shido for non-combativity. Got to keep working positively. Sorry about the glitches. Now Kobayashi also picks up a Shido. Okay, now there was interesting. Kobayashi had the opportunity to do that external turning Uchimata, but she didn't do it. She had turned to the outside, and she could easily have brought her leg up to bring in, to try and... She's got that opportunity again. But she's not quite... She's got both hands. She brought her leg all the way to the outside. One minute, 9 seconds left in the match. Might have another penalty coming here. Kobayashi doing her. That's a warm-up. Practicing her foot technique.
And as Jean said, we're trying to tidy up the images for you. I know we keep getting interrupted, but it may have something to do with the signal. But we're working on that, and we hope we'll be able to tidy that up shortly. Sorry about that, Sandra.
"45 seconds. Kobayashi stepping in for this Harai Goshi variation, I think. Harai Makikomi kind of thing. To no avail, Ozbash steps around it. Kobayashi just goes down. We'll play at this thing. Getting a little fatigued at this point, this time of day after several matches. Ozbash picking up the second Shido. 25 seconds. She's going to have to be careful, too, about knocking hands off, because you can be penalized for that as well. You cannot knock another player's... Oh, beautiful! Beautiful Harai Tsurikomiyashi. An unusual throw. We don't see it very often. Right to Kobayashi's back. Beautiful Ashiwaza. Harai Tsurikomiyashi. A sweeping, lifting foot sweep. one of my favorite throws, but it's something you don't see very often in competition. But when it comes off, you really sweep this opponent's foot. You sweep your own foot forward, take their foot back, and turn them completely around in the air. And it's just a gorgeous throw.
The 52 kilo, the number 1. In blue, for France, Fils Mokhtar. In white, for
Hopefully that'll come up in a highlight reel later. That was really nice. Okay, now we've got Natalia Elkina versus Faiza Mokhtar. Oh, and Faiza Mokhtar immediately coming in and getting Elkina in a Wazari. Elkina, whom we saw earlier with that, she's playing this other very tall girl, getting that Ouchigari, which we saw with an. See there, she's trying it again. She likes that Ouchigari kind of action, and she was actually even beginning to hook the leg, but Mokhtar stepped out of it and brought Elkina down for a second Wazari.
We can keep a close eye on her Kouchi. Or the Ouchigari.
I was just talking about that. And she just tried it. She just did it again.
How did it look?
But she did the Kawasaki, but Mokhtar stepped through, brought her leg forward and disengaged it, and then turned it and counted it for a second Wazari. There it is again.
Into Uchimata, however.
And she does that. She does the Ouchigari, Uchimata, and then she'll come back down to Ouchi. But, now we've got this unbelievable Jujigatame. But holy moly! But
if she gets the leg across trouble.
Mokhtar's leg arm is really, really deep. Oh, but now the ankle's gone. Really amazing flexibility on Mokhtar's part. Holy smoke! In these quarterfinal matches, they get really tense, because you know that you get through here, you're in the semis. 2:30 left in the match.
Plenty of time.
Lots of time. Mokhtar's really got to keep up the pressure. She's been a really good counter player for Elkina so far. And there's a really nice Sewanage on her own part. A little more Kazushi, and she might have been able to finish that. Really immediately shifting into a frontal Sankaku attack. But Elkina sprawling out of it, able to get out to the side. So Mokhtar's provided quite a match for Elkina here. Elkina really coming in and really pressing her attack, really getting that, trying to do that Uchimata again. So here's a good example too, again, of, if Elkina's clearly got this terrific tool in the length of her legs, but if she were able to connect that with a really positive Kazushi, she'd be throwing people to the moon. Oh,
gone again.
Mokhtar coming through with a third Wazari. Sewanage, I think. And then coming up the back, trying to get some kind of shimiwaza, some kind of choke. But, and she's still trying. France, of course, known for their really versatile judo. Versatile, smooth judo. Again, exhibiting this unbelievable flexibility in her arm. Elkina trying for the Jujigatame, but Mokhtar is just far too far out. Not going to be able to get that there. 59 seconds left. Lots of time. Elkina could still get this big Uchimata that we all know she wants. But Mokhtar coming in for another Sewanage. And so these Sewanages are enough to get these Wazaris. Really, now, if she kept live toes and really powerful, fundamental Kazushi, she'd be throwing Elkina cleanly over. But instead she's going for these, consistent, successful, moderately successful and consistent drop seonages to her knees with what we call dead toes, with her, her feet flat along, the tops of her feet flat along the ground. Okay, Alkina switching up a little bit with Kosotogake, but not able to really get anything going. 18 seconds left, 16 now. Mokhtar trying to do this again, kind of unusual. We have the shorter opponent trying to do that sankaku on the taller opponent. 12 seconds to go. Mokhtar now playing kind of a dancing game, but enough to get Alkina reaching and taking advantage of that reach to get into a sewanage she's clearly very comfortable with. 5 seconds to go. Now here's where Mokhtar really should be penalized. Dancing and refusing to engage is just contraindicated no matter how much time is left. I doubt they're going to penalize her though. Because she did do a lot of really positive action throughout the match. It's just at the very end. And it's, tactically the smart thing to do. Not taking a chance on getting caught in the last few seconds, as we've seen can happen. Alkina very upset, taking time to fix her gi, clearly very distraught, which is understandable. Has come a long way from Russia all the way to Santiago de Chile, all the way to lose. But it is the quarterfinals, so Alkina will stay in she still has a chance to get a bronze medal later today, but Mokhtar is will advance. Mokhtar will advance to the semis.
In blue for Ukraine, Vadim Shirkov. In white for Russia,
Kazbek Naguchev from Russia versus Vadim Chernov from the Ukraine. No history here. Chernov taking a strong right-handed grip. Naguchev stepping in with the left, crying, oh, nice exchange. Really pretty. Naguchev stepping in for Ogoshi. Chernov responding with Uchimata. Naguchev then turning and getting the Wazari. I'm not sure exactly how he got that, but Naguchev getting a Wazari out of that exchange over Chernov's really brilliant Uchimata response, and now trying to immediately get into Jujigatame. He's really deep. If he could just get that arm free, he might. Oh, and he got it. He got the Jujigatame, and Chernov is clearly, really brilliant. Can we see that exchange again? That was a really, really smooth sequence of movements. And just a nice finish. Referee waiting to hear on something. Something the referee commission might have seen that escaped my attention. They have several cameras and several pairs of eyes looking at all kinds of angles at things that, we just have, the one angle and just me looking at what's happening. But that was just a marvelous attack and response, set of attacks and responses. Are we able to see that? Okay. It's not coming up again. Really pretty. Very nice. Koshiwaza, answered by Uchimata, answered by a third technique. Okay, so next up. Kondo Hayato from Japan versus Jreidas Botond from Hungary. This is another match we're really looking forward to seeing.
Last quarterfinal for boys under 60 kilo. In blue for Hungary, Jreidas Botond.
Jreidas.
White for Japan, Kondo Hayato.
Jreidas has a bandage. We probably got a cut on his eye earlier, we saw. Oh! Kondo Hayato immediately getting into sewanage and almost into osaikomi. Really beautiful attack, and then transition into newaza. Jureidas definitely has his hands full here. Yes, we did see that earlier. He got his forehead cut. Oh, Jureidas coming in with a really nice surigoshi. Offside surigoshi. For Wazari. So it's 1-1, Wazari to Wazari. I think Kondo might have thought, okay, I've got this match, and Jureidas just said, oh yeah? Let's see. Jureidas again trying to come in with that, and Kondo quite ready for it this time. Sorry about the visual glitches there. Still working to clean it up. Hopefully that will be cleaned up soon. Both players. So here we have Kondo adapting a bit to Jureidas' posture. He's coming in straight up, but then when Jureidas gets these deep grips, deep around the back grips, that he clearly found effective, Kondo responding with a much more guarded stance. As here you see them both in this kinkayotsu, deep jigotai kinkayotsu position. Kondo straightening up and doing some ashiwaza, able to bring Jureidas down, but Jureidas is able to maintain his orientation to the ground and come down on his front instead of his being taken totally over. Nice! Kondo getting a grip. Jureidas trying to come in with kozoragake. Kondo responding immediately with an answering ashiwaza. I think that should probably be a Wazari. Oh. Some kind of penalty on Jureidas. I'm actually not sure what that signal was. But no score. But Shido for Jureidas out of that. And so, just a little interesting note, even though Jureidas is a brown belt, he's clearly giving this Japanese black belt a really good match. So, color of the belt is not so much important as the person who's wearing it. Okay, Kondo getting a strong left-hand grip, immediately coming in, sewanage, but not enough kazushi, so Jureidas is able to bring his hip in and cancel out all that forward momentum. Kondo's going to have to set that up much more effectively for it to work. Okay, Jureidas trying for the Uchimata, and Kondo doing this kind of low-key Uchimata Sukash, but to no real effect. Nice. Getting a grip and immediately stepping into sewanage, but again, not enough kazushi. So you saw how Jureidas is able to keep his posture really upright and then just step around and completely cancel out that attack. Kondo's proving to be a very effective match for Kondo's play. I think something that took Kondo a little by surprise after that initial exchange. Okay, beautiful change up. Kondo going to this deep ko-uchigari while pulling really solidly on Jureidas' left hand and keeping him from turning out for a second wazari. Now setting up a katatejime. He's got that right hand around, got it solidly on Jureidas, and Jureidas is tapping. And beautiful finish. Beautiful ko-uchigari entry into this immediate transition into katatejime. And that's one of the things that just marks really mature play. This ability to, something that you'll see sometimes is somebody tries to throw, and then they'll look at the referee to see, is that a score? But really good, mature, focused players instead will throw and then immediately go into a second technique or a third technique and, really try and make sure that, not to make sure that they've scored, just to make sure that they win the match, that they really affect the things that they're really driving for. Okay, if we can go to mat 2 to pick up this match between Ballhaus and Van Krevel. These will be the last 2 matches of this round. Kondo advancing to the semis, which will be this evening. Gereiras will be in the bronze medal rounds, or the repechage. This is the first time we've seen either one of these players today. Ballhaus, Masha Ballhaus from Germany versus Naomi van Krevel from the Netherlands. Van Krevel in blue, Ballhaus in white. So there's a really good example of poor or incomplete Kazushi, maybe I should say. Ballhaus stepping in very solidly. She stepped all the way across, but you see how her right hand came way behind her own back because she just had no Kazushi there at all, allowing Van Krevel to just stand up. Okay. Ballhaus still pressing the attack. So despite the fact that her Kazushi isn't what it could be, she's still definitely pressing the attack, and Van Krevel left in the position of responding. Ballhaus ahead by 2 Wazari. Okay, belt coming loose, so he has to tie it up. After this, the next match, last match of this round of these quarterfinals will be Karembova, Sita Karembova from Uzbekistan versus Watanabe Aiko from Japan. Ballhaus will advance to the semis. We saw Watanabe earlier versus Rosé Martin from Spain. So let's see how Watanabe does versus Karembeva. Watanabe in blue, Karembeva in white. Oh, nice Kouchigari that's got to be Nippon. Beautiful, beautiful, deep Kouchigari. Nicely done. Oh.
And the winner in white for Uzbekistan.
Really nice. So we began the day with a whole flurry of really quick ippons, and we ended this early. Oh. And the reason that Kouchigari works is because look at how she has Watanabe's right hand. There's nowhere she can go. She had that right hand so solidly that there was just nowhere Watanabe could go. Right to her back. Very decisive. It just doesn't get any cleaner than that. Clean, Kouchigari.
In white for Uzbekistan, Nilufar Ermanbekova.
Oh, and we have 2 more quarterfinals. I was mistaken there. 2 more quarterfinals in this round. Ermanbekova from Uzbekistan versus Karman from Hungary. Karman Andrea, who we just saw a few moments ago, a while ago. Ermagambetova. No score. Rather a sedate match compared to some of the ones we've seen lately. Ippon Sewanage attempt by Ermagambetova. Karman responding with his deep sankaku. That's so much trouble. But she got her legs planted and was able to keep any positive progression going long enough for the referee to say, okay, you're not going anywhere. Start over. And I'm pretty sure Ermagambetova is pleased with that, because that front sankaku is just no fun to be in at all. Carmen clearly has the momentum. She's commanding. Oh, nice getting this gut wrench. There's a great video about this. Travis Stevens does a really good demonstration of this. But Ermagambetova does a nice. It is vulnerable to, you're able to use your hip, you can break it. And that's exactly what Ermagambetova just did. So Carmen has the momentum. If Uzbekistan doesn't get something going here, she's going to be called presently. She's reaching, she's trying, she's working towards stuff. Now, she's got that cat's paw grip. She's got to attack. It's away from the referee, but all the other referee commissioners can see this. So if she doesn't attack with it, okay. Now, Carmen had the clean entry there. Again, getting right into trying the sankaku. Now, let's see what happens here. No call. I'm a little surprised. Let's see how long that lasts. It's only 46 seconds left in the match. I call a huge attack on Ermagambetova's part. Ermagambetova has got the right hand on the cat's paw grip again. They both have these low sleeve grips. Oh, there you go. Nice big sewanage. It's a little debatable whether it's sewanage or it's Suriko Nagoshi. Okay. 15 seconds left to go. Most likely going to get into golden score. Okay, time is out. And
Golden score.
now we're into golden score. No score, no penalties. Ermagambetova getting a strong left hand grip. But no real attack. Carmen immediately getting again into this deep sankaku. If she could just turn her, she's going for a sankaku sekomi. But Ermagambetova really posting her left leg out and must have tremendous upper body strength to resist that torque that you can apply with that sankaku. Okay, now Carmen's trying for a shimewaza, but again, able to hold out. I'm really quite astonished that Nurmagomedova has been called for non-combativity. Because of this kind of thing, you know. I mean, Carmen's really been driving. But I guess Nurmagomedova has been working. She just tried to drive through it. She just never seems to be able to get the launch really going. See, these little things like this, it's really not enough. Because they're not really trying to throw. They're just more setups. Okay, there we go. Nice deep sewanage. But her hands were loose, you know. Big entry, very deep. But her hands were not maintaining the tension necessary to affect the throw, obviously. Carmen stepping out of it. Oh, Carmen coming in. Nurmagomedova rolling her over. So, Carmen coming in with this big entry, but Nurmagomedova able to step over it and roll her to her back for the wazari. Okay. So, it will be Nurmagomedova advancing to
the winner in white for Uzbekistan, Ilfar Nurmagomedova.
advancing to the semis. And our last, well, I'm not sure if it's our last. Next match will be Moon Song-hee versus Seja Ballhaus from Germany.
Will be the semi-final for girls under 52 kilo. The next quarterfinal for girls under 52 kilo.
And this will be our last.
Republic of Korea, Moon Song-hee.
No, we have a few men coming up as well.
Seja Ballhaus.
The reason that we're only running on one mat, though, now is because they want to give the players some time to recuperate between matches. So all the matches are now being run on mat 2. And that's why when I look at my own screen here of what matches are up next, there's only mat 2 showing, so that's why I keep thinking, this must be our last match, but it's not. Okay. Moon picking up Ishido for interfering with the grip. Both of them kind of flailing away. So this is the second player from the Korean Peninsula that Ballhaus has played today. She won against Kim Han-sul earlier in her last match. Now she's from the Republic of Korea, and now she's facing Moon Song-hee from the People's Republic of Korea. Oh, Moon again favoring that unconventional collar grip with the left hand, but a right-handed throw. But while that can be very powerful by pulling directly on the collar instead of the sleeve, which is typical when you grip with your left hand on the sleeve and the right hand on the collar, Moon Song-hee favors a double collar grip, and then throwing in the right hand. It's very difficult to get a really big, deep kazushi from that position. It can be powerful, but it can also be difficult. And you see how Ballhaus is really holding Moon Song-hee out with her right hand, and really short stopping any real attempt to pull her off balance.
First time I've seen any sign of an attempted combination, the putting together of two actions, one with the Makikomi and then on the way out the little Ashiwaza.
Yeah.
She's made it this far, hasn't she?
Yeah. I was just mentioning that this is the second player from the Korean Peninsula that Bauhaus has played. She just had played Kim in the...
Getting tired of it now.
Yeah, they're not flailing at each other like they were before, but they're really both reaching, taking these big reaching, big driving reaches. Okay. Oh! Bauhaus coming in for that deep old Sorogari. But again, see how her Kazushi is just really not there. And so Moon's able to lean in it and just completely counteract any forward driving motion that Bauhaus is trying to affect. 119. Both players have a Shido, but there's no score. The referee looking off to the German coach, but not saying anything. Receiving some direction.
Could be that they wanted to remove completely the North Korean coach from the proceedings.
Oh! was she there? I didn't see her.
Yeah, she was up in the stands. They squeezed out a Wazari there. Remember, as Jean was saying earlier on, anything that was Yuko is now Wazari.
And here we see another. We saw this in the last match with two other players, but this very powerful Sankaku. And just getting resisted. There's so much torque in there. These players have to have just unbelievable upper body strength to resist the turn that represents.
Let's see what happens with Mun now with his last 40-odd seconds. She's got to be a little bit more determined in her efforts. She can't mess around here and play on the Shido as she has in her previous contests.
And not just determined, but she's got to finish. She's got to seal the deal. She's got to done and dust it.
Which hasn't happened yet.
Nope. She's got a lot of drive, but, Yeah, because I don't think Bauhaus is going to give her... And Bauhaus is ahead. So,
yeah.
Moon can't rely on just receiving something by accident.
One last big effort here from Moon.
Yep. 14 seconds. And she's really driving. She's really trying.
Can't come up with
Kochi for that might be a Wazari too. Came down on her hip. Nope. No, she turned around her upper body.
And the other thing is she wouldn't have scored because she didn't have contact with the hands. The leg on its own
isn't enough.
Yeah,
right?
wouldn't
have
do
to have
it.
control.
Yeah.
Still, it was a good way to disrupt any attempt Moon might have had made. So Bauhaus comes away
into the semi-final. The quarter-final that Moon Song Hui will go into will be up against Carmen Andrea of Hungary.
So we have two Bauhauses from Germany, Masha Bauhaus, and this was Seja Bauhaus.
I guess we could go for sisters then, shall we?
So we have, and then from America we have the Wustigs.
Yeah, Wustigs, yeah.
Who I was saying that if they were from Germany, I'd be saying Wustig.
Yeah, that's true.
So we have two Bauhauses in the semis at 52 and 48 kilos. I'm going to write down their first names so I try not to get them confused. Seiya and Masha. Okay, Kuzo, Aspitia Kuzo from Argentina. This is Nurat Salimbayev from Kazakhstan. Kuzo in white, Salimbayev in blue. Kuzo won his last match by with that really nice Jujigatame. Despite being thrown early in the day, he hasn't looked back. He's really played very well. Salambayev has got a very impressive stance. He's got, beautiful. Very versatile.
That was
very
terrific,
versatile attacks. Really nice.
Caught the Argentinian flat-footed there.
Yeah, for a nice wazari. But Kuzo's reflexes are astonishing, and he's able to turn out of it enough to keep it from being an ippon. Salambayev, though, establishing. He's got the momentum. And he's really commanding the grip. Kuzo trying Kurosotogake. Trying again. But Salambayev's really solid. His stance is just super solid. And Kuzo dragging him down to the ground. We know he likes this. Kuzo trying for Uchimata. Salambayev's rather easily stepping around it and taking his back. That's where he's got the two hooks in. Working to try and get, trying to get a shimiwaza going, but not really taking advantage of those hooks. He had him in deep, but he wasn't putting any pressure on him. I think Salambayev clearly prefers standing. Kuzo trying to free up his grip, trying to free up his gi, disrupt Salambayev's play. But Salambayev just has this really, really solid stance. Despite deep, beautiful. Nice Tayotoshi for ippon. Kuzo coming in for the Uchimata, Salambayev stepping over it, and then a cross for Tayotoshi, but the ippon was waved off, and now he's got osaikomi. And now he's got
Again, the second.
Second wazari. But that's an ippon now.
No, the second application of the osaikomi.
But the score, isn't that?
Well, what had happened is that the scoreboard has already recorded the ippon.
Right.
And until they change that, they won't be able to go and start it again. So
I see.
They've realised now that there was sufficiently long enough of the osaikomi that it was an ippon.
Okay.
But they'd already given it for the first time. It escaped and then went into it again. And okay.
Well, he ended up with an ippon anyway.
He ended up with it.
Could we see that throw again? That was a really nice exchange. The Uchimata and then response into Tayotoshi. Salambayev. I think that's the first time we've seen him today. And Salambayev will advance to the semifinals. So, watch Uchimata. And steps around. Tayotoshi. That looks like an ippon to me. But his shoulders were up. That might be why. Yeah, he was sitting up. So that's why maybe it was called off. Okay, so here we are now in the quarterfinal under 60 between Centraccio of Italy versus Bayan Munk from Mongolia. Luigi Centraccio. No score, 20 seconds in. Centraccio going for this low. Santiago going for this very low grip on Bayernmuk's gi, and Bayernmuk didn't like that, so he tucked his gi in, which technically isn't. You're not supposed to touch your gi and adjust it unless you're directed to do that. He might pick up a Shido for that, but he didn't like the way. He doesn't like that. So, not seen that before. Centraccio trying for Ippon Sewanage, but Bayernmuk easily stepping around it. Oh, a second Morote Sewanage, but Bayernmuk coming around that too. And it looks like this is the very last quarterfinal of the day. Nobody else is lined up waiting. Bayernmuk coming in for Uchimata. Ken Uchimata, and enough for the Wazari. Bayernmuk picked up a Shido. Sorry, I didn't see what the Shido was for. Both of them really fighting for their grip that they like. Finally getting it. Santraccio jumping down into Sewanage. Bayernmuk responding with Aishiwaza. And then immediately going into Jujigatame. Again, that really nice committed sequential play. Following one technique up with another instead of looking to the referee to see if there's a score. Just really good concentration. Very focused. Focused on the play of the match. All right, he used two hands. Bayernmuk picks up a second penalty. He's got to be careful. Okay, Santraccio going for Uranage, but Bayernmuk turning around, landing completely on his front. The penalty Bayernmuk picked up there is using two hands to dislodge Santraccio's grip on his gi. That's now illegal. So he's got to be careful. He's got the Wazari, but he's also got two penalties. Oh, big Uchimata attempt, but Santraccio able to get both hands down and just press out of it. It's actually kind of dangerous to do that, but it's not illegal. Anytime you're resisting a throw, you're always taking a risk. Both players now have deep grips. Bayernmuk coming over, and again, Santraccio puts his left hand down and just avoids being turned for that Uchimata. We've seen some pretty bad arm injuries result from that. Let's hope that doesn't occur here. Santraccio coming in with his own Sewanage attempt, showing that he's still in this match and avoiding getting called for non-combativity. It was a good deep try. A second Ippon Sewanage. This one I think is a little less sincere. Do you know what? He touched the leg, grabbed the leg.
Oh, yeah.
Santraccio trying, but Bayernmuk rolling him.
He's finished. He's had to tap out, yeah. He's tapped already.
I thought he tapped.
Yeah.
It looked to me like it.
Yeah.
But
he's tapped again.
Clearly tapping.
Yeah.
Bayernmuk has the Osaikomi. Santraccio says, I'm done. I think he maybe whacked something. Got a stinger in his neck.
I think he's got a sister, if I'm not mistaken, who competes.
Santraccio.
Yeah.
Well, very nice match for Bayernmuk. Really good. Lots of good variety in his play, good focus, good concentration, transitioning from one technique to the next. Excellent match to end the day with.
Yeah, it was a good one. Well, we hope you've enjoyed the action from the first part of the day. Jean and I will be back in about an hour and 20 minutes time. It'll be 4 o'clock here in Santiago. I'm not sure what time it will be wherever you are. I'm not going to try and work out because there are just too many places. But in an hour and 20 minutes, we'll be back on air with the final matches, all the medal matches, and the final block, which will include the semi-final and repechage contest. So from Jean, Shin, and myself, it's bye-bye for now.
Bye-bye.
With repechage contest semi-finals from 4 p.m.
Welcome back to Santiago in Chile. It's day 2 of competition at the Cadet World Championships, and we are about to get underway with all the medal matches in this final block, as well as the repechage contest that will lead toward the bronze medal matches. And I'm delighted to be joined and have alongside me Jean Shin. Good afternoon, Jean.
Good afternoon.
Take it away.
I think we're going to...
Pregnant pause.
Well, I think we're going to have some really good matches coming up here.
Where do you want to start?
Let's start with Kurash and Gusenberg.
Okay, mat number 2, Marta Kuras of Poland faces Jana Gusenberg of Germany. Kurash in the white judogi, Gusenberg in blue. We're just underway.
So Gusenberg, I think, lucked out a little bit in her match, but she fought hard against her match against the Mongolian early on in the day. Eden Dalai. But she's persevered, and now here she is with a bronze medal attempt, getting into the bronze medal round. Kurash putting a lot of pressure on her, though. Oh, nice.
Great.
Oh, Chigari, good.
Really nicely done, and a change of direction as well.
Yeah. Instead of these hip things that she'd been trying earlier, but so that was good. Kurash, not very pleased with that.
Nicely executed Ojigari from Jana Gusenberg.
Let's see if she follows up, continues to press her advantage. Kurash taking a really deep Jigotai stance, though. Okay, Gusenberg coming in again with that leg, but Kurash just pressing over. Been talking a lot today about the importance of kozushi, and you know, when you're bent over like that, it's really difficult to get your upper body in the right position, in the right place, and you're prone to having yourself driven back like that. Okay, this is a nice turn, trying to get into Jujigatame. Cross body armbar. Working to pry that arm loose. Gusenberg.
Yep.
Oh, and she's got it. Okay. And Kurash wisely tapping. Unless it's the finals of the Olympics, there's really no need to sacrifice your arm. Well, we've seen some really, really vigorous struggles with that armbar today. So, Gusenberg.
The winner in blue for Germany.
Yeah, it'll be the German Gusenberg who has the opportunity to fight for that bronze medal that Jean was talking about. Right, who have we got coming up next? Are they just going straight into the next contest?
Andrea Stoyanov, Brigitta Varga. Varga Brigitta, sorry.
In blue for Hungary, Varga Brigitta. In white for Serbia, Andrea Stoyanov.
As we've mentioned before, Hungary is the only Western nation where the family name comes first. It's a very interesting thing to learn.
Yeah, the other countries don't have as strong an emphasis on that family name first. There are a few that you go to and you'll hear it, Romania and stuff, but not like Hungary. It really is absolutely the way that they do it. Stoyadinov in the white judogi, Varga in blue. Stoyadinov was the number 1 seed. Well, she is the number 1 seed.
But here she is
nothing's
fighting.
Changed.
Yeah.
Oh, beautifully
maybe.
Beautifully caught.
Very nice. Varga with the Uchimata. for the ippon.
Yeah.
Yep, a nice snapping Uchimata coming around.
Don't see anything wrong with that.
Nope. Well, she's not the first seed anymore. Good job, Brigitte Varga. It's been a nice day full of ippons.
He was particularly quick.
So we see, just trying to play the defensive game and getting caught. And that's where good Kazushi can take you. Watch how Hungary has this really tight with the right hand, pulling. And then really good, strong Suri Goshi grip on the top, but then combining that Suri motion with the left hand and a really good rising drive with this left leg for that throw. So it's a really combination throw. There's a lot of elements going on there from different throws, but the main action there was with that inner thigh.
On the tatami now, Vadim Chernov of Ukraine faces Shredash Boton of Hungary. It's Chernov in the white judogi, Shredash in blue.
Watch Shredash struggle throughout the day. It's been involved in some interesting matches. Chernov getting an early penalty for non-combativity. Both of these players, really strong, impressive players here in the repechage. Okay, and we've seen Shredash try that before. It didn't work this time against Chernov, who immediately, very nice, into Osekomi waza, but broken. No points. But Chernov was able to pick up the wazari for countering Shredash's attempt at kataguruma, variation on kataguruma. Pull it tight, he's saying. Okay. Yeah, now. Because he wanted to tie his belt a particular way. Rather a scrambling match there, both players. Shredash didn't like what Chernov was doing internally, so he was really going for that around the back grip. Of course, he started first with a conventional grip, and then from there we've learned very carefully that you can go to a bear hug situation after you start in a more conventional grip. Oh!
Pulled him on top of himself.
Pulled him on top. But I don't think Chernov had any control. He didn't have his hands on him at all, so... No. You see a lot of tension in these matches because in the repechage round, both players have lost once. You lose again, you're out. And, both of them really want a chance to get on that pedestal. So they're going to work hard trying to get this front sankaku entry, but not being able to move quickly enough. Let's see, I wonder what he has on his ankles there. What is that? It must be some kind of ankle support. Doesn't look very substantial. Nice! Koshiguruma. Beautiful. Into Osaikomi. Schrader's taking a moment to recover there. He's that nice escape.
And if you called Osaikomi there, now he'll call Mate.
Yeah.
But immediately after the turnover, he could have turned him into Osaikomi.
And it would have continued even though they were well off the mat. But Chernov very quickly just didn't give that a chance to get going at all. I'm amazed that wasn't a score for that throw. There's no wazari or anything for that Koshiguruma.
Well, there should have been a second score. He signaled Ippon at first, so there should now be
at least two wazaris.
A second wazari on the board. I'm not sure why that hasn't gone up, unless he cancelled the score completely.
And then he didn't hold him for 10 seconds in that Osaikomi. It sure seemed like a long time. It must have been just under 10 seconds.
So it must have been deemed a complete overthrow.
Wow.
And now the second wazari goes on.
Ouch.
I think our chief was saying that he told them.
We have the power. Okay, going for that katatejime. I don't think he's got it though. That single-handed choke. Grab one side of the collar and then dive over the other side and trying to anchor them so that you can really apply pressure across the throat. Across the neck, I should say. Cherenkov, I think, playing a little bit of a waiting game, but coming in and still making sure that he's attacking enough so that he's not going to get called for good job by Chernov in this repechage match against a tough opponent, Jaredash Botan. So Chernov will now have one of the shots to fight for a bronze medal. But I want to say good job to Jaredas for a good hard day. He had a very impressive day.
Falling at that particular hurdle, it's a shame. Would have liked to have had a shot at a medal. But the repechage contest was as close as he came. We come down to the semi-final in the under 60 kilo category. Kazbek Nagoshev of Russia faces Kondo Hayato of Japan. It's Nagoshev in the white judogi, Kondo in blue, and I think Abrek Nagoshev, who fought yesterday, must be Kazbek's brother. That's what I'm going for anyway.
We have quite a few of these siblings. We've got the Ballhouses.
Is that another win, or what happened with the first Ballhouse?
They're both in the semis.
Well, we've got this Ballhouse has just won her contest down on mat number 3.
Okay.
And so we're waiting for the 52, aren't we?
Right.
52 kilo will come up next, yeah. Okay.
Okay, and one of your picks for today, Kondo Hayato.
Let's see how he gets on here.
Nagachev's been tough today, though.
Azul, representando a Italia, Luigi Centracchio. Blanco, representando a Argentina, Tomás Couso Aspitia.
Oh. I thought I saw him just use two hands to take his hand grip off, but which is not legal. Oh, big reaching. Big reaching Tsurugoshi, but Nagachev drops and is able to stop it. So this is a great kind of match. Very distinct styles of play between Russia and Japan. Russia, I think, in my view, tends to emphasize the physical in their style of play. Oh, nice Osaikomi. Oh, and he's got a really good lock up in there, gripping his own gi. Kondo's really stuck. His upper body's really caught. He can't get the angle.
No.
And Nagachev's keeping his leg from getting hooked. So he's holding on. He's got the ippon.
Well. There's going to be a second medal for the Nagushev family then.
Nagushev will advance to the finals.
Albrecht Nagushev lost his semi-final yesterday, but then went into the bronze medal match and won that. So they've already got one in the bank. This Nagushev has won his semi-final, so he's guaranteed a medal of some description. It could be he will take the top prize in the under 60 kilo category. So his brother was in the under 55 kilo category, won a bronze medal yesterday, and now bigger brother has a chance to go at least one better. Right, coming up next on mat number 2 in the under 52 kilo category, repechage contest. The first of the repechage contest in the under 52 kilo category features Kobayashi Mina of Japan. She faces Natalia Elkina of Russia. It's Kobayashi in the white judogi, Elkina in blue.
I'm looking forward to this match. We've been watching Elkina throughout the day and Kobayashi, so this should be really interesting to see how this turns out.
Little foot tap just brought Elkina down to.
Oh, and we've got this kata tejime really set up. Oh, but he called mate just before she really got going. Elkina's got to watch her hands. Now we know Elkina likes this kind of hooking movement, mostly inner, for Uchimata or Uchigari. And I think Kobayashi would be the right height for her to really be trying it. It's interesting to see sometimes how the referees, they will call mate in newaza situations. You know, when Kobayashi was trying that sankaku just now, it got called really quick. But then there was a good long go here.
And you wonder exactly what was the difference.
What was the difference? Because I thought Kobayashi, she was trying, but it's not like she got a lot of chance to really move forward. So
there's that trademark Uchimata effort from Elkina, which she sometimes turns into an Uchigari. It's not the tidiest. A couple of small errors creeping into her execution, and she needs to tidy that up.
It's been like that all day. Kobayashi taking this outside turn approach, which I find a little surprising given her stature. There she goes on the inside.
Well, she's managed to come up with a score there.
Yep. Mozari rolling Elkina to her back.
She may have been better off trying to bring her off the other side.
Yeah, so I was thinking that, given the difference in their statures, coming on inside, I would think would be better for Kobayashi. There she goes. See, now she's on the inside. But not really a good setup. Giving Elkina the chance to work on this long, trying to get this long choke going.
Alkina's perfectly happy to work on the ground, and I can't see what's happening on the other side. The referee's best place to decide whether the hands are going to end up in a strong position for a turn over into something, and he decided against it on that occasion.
Kobayashi's got to stop giving Alkina this kind of opportunity.
She's perfectly happy to keep her down there.
Yeah.
Alkina.
But Kobayashi did a kind of a throwaway attack there and just went to her base, and Alkina immediately jumped on her. Now that was if that's not diving, I don't know what is. And giving Alkina again the chance to work on her back. One minute left. Kobayashi still has the only Wazari. But she does these throws and she goes straight to her. We saw this with Jun, doing an attack and immediately going to a defensive place. This is surprisingly untidy.
Yeah.
And she's getting penalty, right? I like that expression, untidy.
And again. He's struggling now.
Yeah. Okay, so it's good to remember perhaps that it's the end of a very long day.
Yes.
Both of these young women have been through several matches. It's exhausting. So there's a real endurance element to tournament judo. And you can tell sometimes how it can really affect their play.
No.
See, that's just, I bet you pick up another one here. No?
She's lucky to get away with that.
Yeah.
The whole demeanor in the two attacks before that were, I'm not interested.
Right. Well, you're gripping me, and I'm going to dive into attack to make sure you don't keep your grip. That's not legitimate play.
Oh, well.
But she's going to hold on to it.
She was the one to score.
And it was a good throw.
Yeah.
And Alkina
gave everything.
Okay. Yeah. So Kobayashi will advance.
Tatami 3. Ganador azul, representando a Italia, Luigi Santiago.
Yeah, that was a good little scrap there. Kobayashi winning through, and she'll have a chance to fight for the bronze medal. We come to the semi-final in the under 52 kilo category now. Osba Sofi of Hungary faces Faiza Mokhtar of France. Osbash in the white judogi, Mokhtar in blue in his jean.
Mokhtar, who was the one to knock Alkina down into the repechage. With this, she was very, very powerful, determined fighter. And here we see, I think, very evenly matched size. Look at that. They're built the same way. Whereas Mokhtar and Alkina were just at different ends of the height spectrum. Something that is a factor in these matches is, you want to drive as hard as you can. You want to just try and make sure that you make it to the next round, and that very drive though can make you somewhat defensive and leery of the complete commitment you need in order to do that advance. So you see sometimes players who are trying to be both careful and aggressive. It's a difficult balance. Okay, there we go. That was a nice attempt. Mokhtar showing that she's really in this game. Ozbash has got to pick up her game in order to show that she's there too. No. Okay, Ichimata. Ozbash showing that she's really, she knows that maybe her better chance is on the ground. So she's really working, trying to get this choke. Maybe now she's going to work for those. Nope. Mokhtar is able to hold it out just long enough. So the pattern has been Mokhtar comes in and does a lot of moving around, launches an attack, which I'm not sure is all that, it's not all that complete. I think it's more about showing that she's attacking rather than really attacking. And Ozbash is playing much more of the trying to get in a position. See, the same kind of thing. I wouldn't be at all surprised if Mokhtar gets called for false attack at some point, just because they're not convincing me anyway. See, but if Ozbash doesn't get something going in one of these next exchanges, she's the one who's going to get called for non-combativity. So Ozbash is going to stand. Okay, we're probably going to get a call. Yep. Right. So Faiza's going to do this big circle. She's going to get a grip and she's going to dive in. And Ozbash has to find a way to disrupt that pattern. She can't allow that to happen. If she were to circle or to, do a Yoko Tsugayashi to match that movement, she would disrupt Mokhtar's pattern. But she's, okay, there's a little bit of a change. Yeah, referee cautioning Hungarian coach. Same pattern. Just more of a display attack. Oh, pointing out you've got a bloody lip. Okay, now cautioning the French coach. We might lose both coaches in this match. Okay. Coach saying, Ippon.
He's still got his hand up. And now he's signalling Rosari. They're going to put him out.
Yeah. You're not allowed. You can direct comments to your player. You're not allowed to say things like what the call should be. But coaching is a passionate activity, and you can get carried away.
Another one we're going to have up here. Ask him. Have a look and tell me your honest opinion.
Okay, a second non-combativity penalty for Ozbash. If Ozbash were just to move forward more, if she were to move forward and really press Mokhtar, that would change the whole game. See, there she goes. She's pressing forward a little bit, but you can't let your opponent dictate the whole pace of the match. You got to use it. You got to find a way to use it. There's so much motion in Mokhtar's play. Okay, false attack on Mokhtar. Now, Mokhtar can either really come in. Okay, golden score. Let's see if either one of them changes their game a bit here. Nope, same pattern. Mokhtar comes in, circles, comes in for a big diving sewanage to no avail. If I were were Ozbash's coach, I'd be saying, look for the Ashiwaza as she's circling around. Just do some Ashiwaza. Nice Okuri Ashiharai or a nice sweep. You know? Stop letting her get away with this big sideways motion. There's also some excellent opportunities for Tai Otoshi in there. Oh, okay. That was the closest we've seen. Mokhtar coming in with a big hip action, but Ozbash stepping around it. Okay, big different attack for Mokhtar. Trying to do Ouchigake, really. Ozbash with the Surigoshi, but Mokhtar stepping around. Mokhtar again with a Sewanage and Ozbash just dropping to cut it short. That was a better Sewanage entry than we've seen, but again, it would benefit from a much stronger, more concerted Kuzushi, a more concerted off balance, instead of just a big dive. Mokhtar trying an Uchimata, that's definitely a change. 121 into golden score. Looks like we may get when the referee does that, tells them to fix their gis and golden score, it usually means that somebody's going to get awarded a penalty. And right now, it's even money on who it's going to be for non-combativity or false attack. Probably it's going to be against Ozbash, I would imagine. Yep. Although, okay, so Mokhtar will advance to fight for the bronze medal. I mean, that was the semifinal. So she will advance.
Right, we've got the repechage contest in the under 66 kilo category now, taking place on mat number 2. Ian Kukita of Argentina faces Jamaluddin Abdullayev of Tajikistan. Abdullayev in the blue judogi, just attacking there, and Kukita in white. The referee in the middle is from the Republic of Korea, Cho Min-sun. It's her turn to take control.
This is the first time we've seen either one of these players today.
Yeah, I haven't seen either of them.
Oh, nice! Nice Sewanage for the Wazari with a low grip on the sleeves. Really, really low grip on the sleeves. That's tricky to pull off. It's hard to keep the right tension as you pull somebody through and over. But Abdullayev did a good job getting Kukita completely through. But not quite enough to finish. So Kukita still has a chance. Abdullayev trying for Sewanage, but Not enough. Fukitable sharply stopped that action. I think Abdullah really has the advantage here. He seems just stronger. Oh, there's a nice. Oh, Ippon. Sewanage for the Ippon. A really interesting variant. Really.
You might be right there, just at Wazari.
Mr. Wazari?
Yeah, he lands heavily on his shoulder before going over onto his back.
And you can't have a rolling Ippon. It must be directly on your back. See, right here.
2, 1, 2. Yeah.
It's clearly a shoulder.
Yeah.
So
down and then over. Yeah.
So I had an interesting conversation with a member of the referee commission this morning over breakfast about...
Impossible. But go ahead.
So yesterday in that match where... in that pin that we talked about, where we looked at it again. It was awarded to the Japanese player.
Yeah, and then
it was called back.
Yeah,
and then they win it. She won it anyway. As we talked about that, one point that came up was the referee in that match probably lost his place in the final round.
Absolutely,
because that kind of mistake means that the referees. This was an interesting thing to learn. I didn't know this myself, not being in the referee community. But there's a very intense scrutiny of how the referees are calling the matches.
Absolutely.
And the board just keeps a really sharp eye on anything like that. And so a mistake like that means that your opportunity to ref in the final block that day, you've lost that opportunity.
Well, you can look at, we haven't had any medal matches yet. We've got all the medal matches to come. The bronze medal matches and the finals, they're all to come.
Right.
We've got repechage and semi-finals at the moment. See how many Cho Min-sun referees.
Right. So
after that,
so the fact that she called an Ippon and had it reversed, probably means that she won't referee in any of the medal matches this evening.
Could be.
It could be. So, in any case, it was interesting to learn, not just that, I understood that they were keeping a sharp eye, but I had no idea that the tolerance was that
severe. Yeah, absolutely.
It really is. And that's something that is really wonderful to see, that the referees, there's that Latin phrase, quis custodiet los custodian, who watches the watchers.
Yes.
I'm not doing that quite right. But in this case, the referees are watching themselves, and they're doing a really sharp job.
I've got an interesting thing about Moon, the North Korean, who's just won her contest down on mat number 3. That was her repechage contest. Bauhaus, now the second of the Bauhaus sisters, is about to take to the tatami. Abdullayev, meanwhile, has won out here with 2 scores.
Let's go to mat 3 to watch that Bauhaus match.
There you go.
The winner
is Ermagomedova of Uzbekistan. Bauhaus.
Moon is about to have her 5th contest when she steps up for the third place contest. The 5th fight of the day, so she's been on 4 times already. She's won 3, lost 1, and she has not scored all day.
Yeah.
She has not scored once all day. And
she's won 3 matches.
She's won 3 matches.
Let's say she's not lost 3 matches.
She hasn't scored once. And we were told this morning she's not the strongest link.
Right.
That comes from
So,
someone on the team. She's not the strongest link.
and yet she has not lost 3 matches.
Yeah, that's right. She's won 3. She's there in exactly the place that they wanted her to be, which is fighting for a medal. That's what they sent her here for. They don't care whether it looks pretty or not. It's effective.
Right.
And she's definitely a very difficult customer to deal with, which is borne out by the fact that she will now fight for a bronze medal. Good luck to her.
Vedova just picking up a second penalty for non-combativity. Ballhaus trying to drag her over. But Vedova. So there was an opportunity there. Ballhaus was so focused on trying to pull her over that she missed an opportunity to do ouchigari or kochigari or take advantage of that really defensive reaction that Vedova had set up. Uzbekistan doing a little bit of a drop Sewanage there, trying to make sure that she doesn't get called for a third penalty. A lot of time left in this match, 2:17. Ballhaus again doing this big dragging movement. A little more versatility in her play, and she could be, setting up this big movement in one direction, taking advantage of the defensive reaction in the other, become a much more dangerous player. But, she's just relying on this. Probably got a lot of power. But it looks like, 148. It's definitely keeping, Ballhaus is definitely keeping Vedova from getting any kind of attack going. That's, Mate, I bet you we're going to get a third call.
Looks like it.
Which is too bad. It's not the best way to see matches end. But it's sometimes the way it goes. Yep. Yeah. Vedova clearly unhappy with that.
But she does manage to bow twice.
She does bow. We've seen a couple of players who didn't have that presence of mind.
Yeah.
So we're going to see 2 Ballhauses, I guess, in the finals at 48 and 52 kilos. That's nice.
Unique. What have we got now then? Are we sticking down on mat number 3 or going up to?
Well, I don't think we've seen either one of these two, so let's stick with them.
Giovanni Zaracca of Italy faces Keegan Young of Canada. It's Zaracca in the white judogi, Young in blue.
Although it is a semi-final on the other match.
Yeah, that's true.
Should we go?
And how much longer have we got in there?
A minute.
2 penalties picked up by the Bulgarian. It's possible that he's about to pick up a third anyway, in which case that will be all over.
Well, Keegan Young is giving a good try here. Zaracca's got a really strong left-handed grip, though. And that's... and the big Sewanage. But not enough to bring Young around. Young drops. Cuts that Sewanage short. And tries his own. Drives Zaracca out of the contest area. Young bringing Zaracca over. But Zaracca able to turn out just enough to keep it from being Ippon, landing more on his side. So Wazari Zaraka's going to have to step up, provide a response. It's semifinals now in a golden score. Okay, Zaraka being penalized. False attack. Keegan trying to come in. Oh! Zaraka trying to turn Young, but it's just way too far extended. Very powerful young men here. Trying to throw from a position of power. Neither able to really get the big opportunity open. Both of them getting a good grip. Oh! Getting that inner cut and driving. Nice! Young beginning with Ouchigari and finishing with Kosoto. Didn't get anything for that.
Was he leading by Wazari already then?
I think so.
Oh, okay. He's certainly leading by Wazari now.
Yep.
How long to go? Minutes 15? Yeah, he'd already had the score on the board.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, Zaraka really getting an attack in, but Young able to cartwheel out of it. It's one of the risks of these unconventional grips. If you don't have the arm and then they can put a hand down and do a cartwheel out of something. Of course, it's quite dangerous too. There's a lot of pressure on that supporting arm. It can really give. So they're really going for these power grips. They're both, really grabbing the collars and the backs. Not really trying to get the sleeve grips at all. Both players really focused on these power positions. Okay, and Young being penalized for defensive, holding the other player out. So both have a Shido now. 30 seconds. Zaraka really driving in with these Ouchi attacks. Young, might get called for stepping out here. Yep, stepping out of bounds. Although, Zaraka was really kind of pushing him. That call always kind of, I'm never really sure how that's supposed to go. Okay, nice! Young trying to get that Ouchigari, but Zaraka driving him over backwards. In the last 11 seconds, Young gives up another Wazari, so now it's even with 9 seconds to go.
Could be another one of those cases where the player is spent.
I agree, they both look pretty tired.
Yeah, who's going to take it then?
Semi-final still going. No score.
That's Dmitry Pridira.
Oh,
Russia.
nice! Young comes up with the Surigoshi, Sore Tsurukomigoshi. 7 seconds into golden score. There you go. So that's who got it. Can we see that again? That was a nice Sore Tsurukomigoshi.
Young hanging in there, managing to take the contest. It'll be the Canadian who ends up fighting for the bronze medal. Good luck to him.
Oh, is there a question? Okay. There we go.
En tatami 3, ganador azul, representando a Canadá, Keegan Young.
Wow, Semifinal is still going. 3 minutes and 20 seconds.
Into golden score.
But let's stay here with Japan. And
Yeah, we've got a semi-final in the under 66 kilo category coming up. It's the other half. Dmitry Pridira and Mark Ristov of Bulgaria are battling it out on mat 2. And whilst that's going on and continues to roll, we're going to take the opportunity to see the semi-final in the lower half of the draw. And that features Katsura Ranto of Japan. He's up against Bayram Kandemir of Turkey. It's Katsura in the white judogi, Kandemir in blue.
so we didn't spend much time with 66 this morning, but now we're getting to see much more this afternoon. It's the first time we've seen either one of these players. Oh! And Katsura, responding very strongly. Kandemir just came in with this big overhand grip, and Katsura didn't like that at all. Yeah, that's Kandemir's found something that really Katsura responds to very strongly. Nice! Oh! Kandemir coming in with this big Uchimata, but Katsura cartwheeling out of it on his shoulder. At this weight, you start to see some real power. There's still a lot of speed, lots and lots of speed. 66 kilos.
Four minutes and 24 seconds of golden score they had on the adjoining tatami.
It's 145 pounds.
Before. No, it's not over yet.
Holy moly.
I thought I hadn't heard any singing.
That's definitely the longest golden score match we've had this whole tournament so far. Oh, nice! Big throw by Katsura Ranto from Japan. Really nice. Harai Goshi. That'll be a good one to see. Kandemir is just driving in, and Katsura takes advantage, reaches over the shoulder, turns and does a really nice. Really good. See, he's driving in, Katsura reaches over, nice Harai Goshi there. But he turns, so I think there might be a question about whether or not it's a fully pon. Kandemir pretty much lands. Let's see how he lands here. Oh, he lands on his shoulders solidly. He turns very quickly, but his shoulders were down. But they waved it off. Only a Wazari. Okay, well, the referees can see more than we can see. But it's still a great throw. Let's see if he does it again. Uchimata. Katsura really wants to get this, so he throws him again. Let's see. That was Sewanage, I think. Kind of a Sewanage fusion with a little bit of a leg action. See if it's at least a Wazari. But Kandemir is really, really good at turning out of it. And I mentioned this earlier, but so this is very common in high-level competition. People turning out of good ukemi in order to avoid getting the score, but it's very, very risky.
By the way, Mark Ristov of Bulgaria overcame Dmitry Pridira of Russia in that marathon that went for nearly 10 minutes.
How did he do it?
we were watching this one. Yeah. So I think he caught him with...
It's like one guy finally ran out of gas.
Throw, yeah.
That's amazing. So that was like a 10-minute match.
Yeah, pretty close too.
That's a long time. Okay, no score for that throw. The referees probably reviewed it very carefully and saw that Kandemir landed completely away from his side or back. Katsura trying again with the spinning Sewanage, but Kandemir was really ready for that. Katsuda's definitely got the momentum here. Kandemir's got some catching up to do. He's been a very powerful fighter, really, making Katsuda work, but Katsuda's been the one with all the attacks. Right here. Oh! Now, I think he might be called for bridges there. He was reaching with his feet. And he put a hand down. Yeah. Yeah, he's going to get called for bridging. Yep, see that? How his feet are leading, and then he turns. He wasn't just turning. See, watch this. Yeah, he's reaching with his feet in order to stop the throw. Oh, and so, yeah, Katsuda is awarded the ippon.
En tatami 3, ganador blanco, representante.
Well, the final block really is divided into two parts, and we have the repechage contests and semi-finals, where we've just completed the repechage contest and semi-finals. So we'll now have a short break of about 5 minutes, and then we'll come back with all the medal matches. In the meantime, Gene and I will sit and have a chat about what we've seen and what's caught your eye. So a recap then on things that have caught Gene's attention in that block, which was about an hour.
Yeah,
from four to 5. Yeah, just under an hour.
Yeah. So some things that I think caught my eye were the same thing that caught my eye yesterday was that the early part of the day, you saw there were a lot of quick ippons, and you see some mismatch between skill levels and experience levels. And towards the end of the day, you begin to see here are the players who, really are ready to play at this level, and they're matching up with each other much more closely. And so the matches become much more even. And yet they can end really powerfully, like that one between Katsuda and Kandemir. But then, we didn't watch it, but then you end up on the other end of the spectrum with this marathon match of,
which unfortunately we didn't get to see. Yeah, that was the Russian and the Bulgarian in the under 66 kilo category. That looked like a bit of a humdinger.
Yeah.
We missed out there.
I don't think, but I don't know how much was actually happening though. I think the matches, the ones we saw were really good though. Yeah. And then this is a really nice story too. The Ballhaus sisters from Germany, Maya and Saya, going to be both fighting in the finals at 52 and 48. That's a nice story. That's interesting to see. It was interesting to see Mokhtar come out over Ozbash in 52 kilos, the way that she was playing. So there's been a lot of really good matches. And, I think also it's nice to see that good positive play is persevering over the more strategic kind of waiting game that a lot of players have.
Japan hasn't had it all its own way.
No, definitely not.
Has it?
No. Katsuda's being the big story here today.
Especially the women.
Yeah, the women.
48-52, where they're
Kobayashi and
extremely strong. What's happened as far as the final is concerned? 52, it's Mokhtar and Ballhaus.
Right.
And Ballhaus is in the other one.
Right, against Varga, I think.
And Varga. So in both instances, the Japanese fighters not coming through. Watanabe and Kobayashi.
Right. And Kondo lost out to Nagachev at 60 kilos.
It's early days there, yeah, because they're all, 14, 15, 16 years old.
That's right.
Still early.
Right. So there's a long road that they can still follow.
Now the fighters are lined up and getting ready to go. They always have them, prepared fairly early. You have a choice at home of which of the bronze medal matches you watch. On mat 2, it'll be Jana Gusenberg of Germany. She's up against Sita Kadamboyeva of Uzbekistan. On mat number 3, it'll be Watanabe Aiko of Japan, and she'll be up against Andrea Stoyadinov of Serbia. Those are the two bronze medal contests. We're going to watch I'll go with Watanabe and Stoyadinov, because
I agree.
Stoyadinov came in here as the number 1 seed.
That's right.
This morning. She's come close. She's in there with a chance of a medal, but it's a bronze medal. She'll be up against Watanabe Aiko. So if you want to see Gusenberg and Kadamboyeva, just click on mat number 2, and you'll be able to watch that. If you click on the commentated channel, then you'll come with us, and we're going to watch Watanabe Aiko in the white judogi and Andrea Stoyadinov of Serbia in blue. Let's go down to mat number 3.
Categoría menos 48 kilos. Por el bronce. Blanco. Representando
We're lucky to have a terrific view, aren't we?
Yeah.
Not only in front of us, but behind us. What an amazing sight the mountains are.
They are. They're really quite beautiful. I got a good view of it from my room, actually.
So from my room as well.
So each morning I've been looking up to see, what do the mountains look like this morning?
I think I'm going to try and take a couple of photographs. Roland Koiga from Austria is the referee in the middle for this one. He gets a medal match to look after. And Cho Min-sun, there you go. She's doing the bronze medal match on mat number 2. So
All right. So apparently that Ippon
didn't erase her from the list.
But it is a bronze medal match.
Yeah, that's true. Very true.
Now, Watanabe was the one we saw get caught in that beautiful Kouchi. I'm sorry, Osoro. Oh, what is it? Osorogake? Anyway, it was Ouchigari. It was a beautiful Ouchigari. And let's see if she learned.
She has to be a quick learner.
Yeah. Yeah, there she goes with her own Ashiwaza. It was just a terrific, sharp, descending Ouchigari. Brought her straight down. Really beautiful. She's playing much more open here. Not taking anything for granted. But Stoyadinov is definitely taking the match to her. Working, trying to get a choke, I think, but not able to get anything going. Oh, nice reaching over the top and then trying for this Uchimata. Good attack. But Stoyanov just able to ride it out. And immediately jumping into Newaza attack. Really good. Both players very focused. They know this is their last fight of the day, so there's no point in leaving anything on the mat. They're, not in bringing anything off the mat, I should say. They're going to put it all out there. Nice. Kosorogari. Oh, wrong side. Go over there.
A little bit overexcited.
And Stoyanov giving her a nice friendly tap. It's not.
You're in my spot.
Yeah. It's like a reminder. She's doing it again. She really thinks she belongs on that side. I think she's very focused on one thing. Now let's see where she lines up. Okay, going to the right side. Stepping out for Watanabe.
Over a minute and a half left to go. It's a frantic little pace there.
Yeah.
Going out, isn't it?
Well, like I said, they both know this is it. There is nothing to hold back for. Stoyanov really frantically trying to go, but Watanabe's just got the better. She's got the better posture. She's got the better Kazushi going. She moves Stoyanov around a little bit better. When she comes in and attacks, Stoyanov really has to respond. Whereas Stoyanov's attack right there, it doesn't really
too far away, not threatening.
That one wasn't. Yeah. So we'll see who gets it. Stoyanov may have more attacks, but Watanabe, I think, has got deeper ones. She's really setting it up there. Oh, looks like she got poked. That's her. Oh, okay. I don't think that was a false attack. But
Actually, it wasn't any attack.
yeah,
What it was
just a break,
Stoyanov made the attack
and then disengaged.
Yeah, Watanabe went to block it,
Right.
but went to her knees.
Right.
So
Which is fine. I mean, you can do that.
it was no attack.
Wait.
Okay.
Whoa. Card turned red there for a second.
Couldn't come up with the Yoko Sutemi, was it there? A little Sumigashi effort was in mind.
39 seconds left. Watanabe has the Wazari and 2 Shidos. She can't afford to make any mistakes. If she just plays well, continues to drive. Nice! Okay, another one of these Uchimatas. But not enough to drive her over. But if she just keeps playing, keeps playing like that, she's going to have this match. Duesenberg just won on mat 1 or 2.
Ooh, inventive. Can't
Kind
turn.
of spinning,
Yeah.
but nothing there. Watanabe should keep playing. She should drive for the Newaza there. 15 seconds left. Oh, nice.
That's good, yeah, good
Kochigake. Nice. And that's the kind of thing, that was really good. Good way to end the match. Good strong match for Watanabe. Aiko. And gets the Osaikomi just as time runs out. So she's going to end up with an Ippon outside of regulation time. And Stoyanov knows she's going to wait out. Not going to tap, but knows that there's not any real point to trying to escape either. Strong match for both young women. Really good. See, right.
Yeah, she'd given up, really, and realizing there was like a second left on the clock. And she hadn't gone into the Osaikomi yet.
Right.
But when she rolled over, there was still enough time to call Osaikomi. And as a result of that, she ended up losing by Ippon rather than the two
Right.
Wazari. Oh, well. So a bronze medal to Watanabe Aiko.
And Duesenberg won the other one.
Well, that brings us neatly now to the final of the under 48 kilo category. Varga Brigitta of Hungary faces Masha Ballhaus of Germany. It's Varga in the white judogi, Ballhaus in blue. The first of the Ballhaus sisters then. One in 48 and one in 52. Let's see how this one unfolds.
Really vigorous opening. Both players really going for that over-the-shoulder grip, kind of colliding. Neither one able to get an advantage, just sort of driving to the ground. Ballhaus is coming out better in these exchanges a bit. Varga the one being driven down and having to turtle up. Both being a little bit more cautious. Ooh, Varga coming out on top this time, but Ballhaus quickly driving her through. Going for the turn. Okay. She has a possibility of getting a pin here if she can get her on her back and get her leg free. She's got to make some more progress, otherwise she's going to get called. Yep, not it. Not enough progress being made. Okay, first minute gone. Oh, nice. Ballhaus really reaching in, but Varga taking advantage and trying to take her head. driving Ballhaus down, and now Varga gets a chance to do the driving, and Ballhaus is the one who's having to play the defensive game. But that's not going to go anywhere. Ballhaus has an incredibly strong base there. Varga just can't get her moving at all.
Number 2 seed at the beginning of the day, Masha Ballhaus. Stoyadinov was the number 1 seed.
And lost to Varga in the semis. I think there's some pretty good odds that this match is going to end on the mat. Neither one seems to be getting any kind of decisive entry or position to attack on their feet. They're pretty much just driving each other down. So they circle, get a grip, and then, they're indecisive though. And then just driving down.
A little bit too far away with the Uchimata, wasn't she?
Yeah.
The support leg was probably, 6, maybe 8 inches away from where she wanted it to be.
Now she's Varga going for this gut wrench. She wraps the gi around her lower torso and really tries to use that as a torque. But Ballhaus, again, has this very strong base. Really seems quite immovable. So again, this big grabbing movements. But there's just no decisive control. They're really diving into it. I don't think that's kind of unusual. I don't think we've seen that a lot. The one time we saw that earlier was that match with Lima and Kuza.
Chance on the arm or not?
Yeah, I think she's got a chance, but again, Ballhaus just is. She just is able to ball up on the bottom there. Seems rather impenetrable. See, look at that. This really driving. Okay, big Uchimata attempt, but no hands. Not enough hands at all. So Varga's able to just drag it away. And again, we have another attempt. No.
40-odd seconds left to go. No score yet. Neither player picked up a penalty, so a nice clean scoreboard. The score now would do it.
I think the word untidy applies here for the actual play.
Yeah.
See, there's just a lot of power, a lot of drive, but not a lot of precision. Neither one establishing a good place from which to attack. Mostly trying to keep the other player from coming in. Okay, getting some direction. Referee from Belgium. Surprised that she didn't direct Ballhaus to fix her gi. She's got something else on her mind. Got some kind of... I wonder if that's stepping in front. Nope, nothing.
Nothing came of it.
Nothing came of it. Okay, no score in regulation time. So we'll go to golden score.
Golden score.
Very powerful position. There we go. Now can she... Ballhaus steps around in front.
Yeah, untidy is the word, isn't it?
And that's part of it is their posture. Part of it is they seem to be kind of impatient. Neither one of them is really working to establish a clean place from which to throw. They're grabbing and they're going. And some of that is not just the individual player, but is also, I think, an artifact of the kind of pressure there is to continually attack, continually work for positive play. Sometimes that translates out into this sort of more frenetic action. Okay! There we go. That was it. Ballhaus drives Varga down to her back. Varga tried to turn it into a counter, but Ballhaus's drive to Varga's back was just too much. It was the initial contact with the mat, so that is what scored the Wazari. So finally, yes, he drives her down, and Varga tries to turn it into her own counter, but Ballhaus's initial drive where Varga's back touches right there is enough to make the Wazari.
And the gold medalist and 2017 World Cadet Champion in white for Hungary.
Okay, so strong finish to a long driving match. Ballhaus. Masha Ballhaus from Germany has the gold medal in the 48 kilo women's contest here at the World Cadet Championships. Up next, let's go to mat 3, where we'll have Luigi Centraccio versus Kondo Hayato from Japan in the under 60 kilo bronze medal match.
Kondo Hayato, Blanco, Italia, Luigi Centraccio. En tatami 2, categoría menos 60 kilos por el bronce. Azul, Narvadas, Ayamone, por Mongolia. Y blanco, Adincherno.
Both of these players have been very exciting to watch today. Oh, Kondo really driving for this Sankaku attack. But Luigi Centraccio having none of that. Oh, I think something might have happened to Centraccio's fingers. That seems to have worked it out. Wait. Oh. I think it may have still been an issue. But there's been no mate, so Kondo is able to drive in. Centraccio dropped to his base. Kondo immediately settled into this katatejime. Centraccio pulling out of it. Still having an issue with his right hand. I think he might have a cramp. But he's got to focus past it. Oh, and he does. Nice Sewanage entry. Not really a big attempt to throw, but showing that he's in the match. Kondo then driving with his own attack, but Ashiwaza now. Tayatoshi, now Sewanage. Beautiful! Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful Morote Sewanage. Centraccio really just didn't have a chance. Take a look at that again. That was really nice. Actually, that's Sore Tsurukomigoshi. But the way he's executing it, it looks almost identical to Sewanage. It's just coming to the outside.
Hayato Kondo.
So he's got that sleeve and he drives it through, comes through with his hip, pops that hip up. Beautiful. Really nice Sore Tsurukomigoshi. Just pretty. Really nice. Okay, now here we have the other bronze medal match. Vadim Chernov from the Ukraine versus Bayan Munch from Mongolia. No score. Oh, Bayan Munch. The big Surigoshi, I think. Chernov turned out of it, of course, but might have been enough for a Wazari. Nope. Still lots of nice elevation. Helps establish momentum for a player. Players are too close to the edge, brought back to the middle. Bayan Munch establishing a really nice position and going for the Uchimata. Enough for the Wazari. So Chernov now has a penalty and he's down by a Wazari. And as we've seen, Bayan Munch doesn't rest on his points. Fully expect to see him continue to drive. And in this bronze medal match, there's nothing to hold back for, nothing to wait for, no other matches during the day. This is it. Chernov certainly driving, trying to get his grip. Bayan Munch getting that over the shoulder grip that he likes on the left. Ooh, Chernov now on the inside. Bayan Munch still trying to make sure he's attacking and not letting Chernov get in. And driving. Oh, Chernov stepping over the Uchimata and trying to get his own throw going, but Bayan Munch stepping out of it in turn. And so, Bayan Munch from Mongolia over Chernov, Vadim Chernov from the Ukraine for the bronze medal, the other bronze medal in the under 60 kilo. Good strong match for both young men.
The man of Mongolia it is who takes that medal. And we were talking earlier on about the possibility that Kazbek Nagushev would go one better than his brother. Well, maybe two, because one better would be to win silver. His brother won bronze medal in the under 55 kilo category yesterday. So if he goes one better, it'll be silver, but I bet he's hoping that it'll be two steps up the podium and he'll take gold. That's Kazbek Nagushev in the white judo gi to face Nurzat Salimbayev of Kazakhstan in blue.
That's a pretty safe bet that he wants the gold.
Oh, yeah. And there we go then. The final of the under 60 kilo category at the Cadet World Championships 2017 here in Santiago, Chile. Sun has gone down, just about to. Early sundown here about 6 o'clock. It's 25 after 5 now, so twilight outside already. And it's nice little effort there.
Yeah.
By Salimbayev. Got himself into a good position.
Nagachev dropping off to the side.
Just that little bit of, balance wasn't there.
Nagachev did a good job of,
making it difficult for him, yeah.
Yeah, reading it and dropping off to the side.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Nagachev, I think, trying to regain a little bit of momentum here, but Salambayev's gripping is very powerful. He's got these low grips on the sleeves, really dictating where the things are going. Nagachev attacking in order to try to dislodge this, and he got one hand free. Now he's reaching over, but Salambayev immediately responding. Nagachev's really playing the catch-up game at this point. But definitely not wanting to give it up. Both players taking the measure of the other. Nagachev really trying to drive. He's got these grips internally. Let's see, on the collar. Salambayev locking him out. Nagachev with a big step. Oh, nice exchange of Ashiwaza there. Both players attacking the others at the ankle level, trying to get the sweep in. Neither one really getting a throw, but Nagachev bringing Salambayev down and getting a good attack in here. He's working to get his leg free. If he can get that leg free, he's got the osaikomi. But he's really got to make some progress. I don't think it's going to work. He's trying. Oh, he's got it! Osaikomi! Nice! I really thought he was not going to get that. Salambayev really needs to struggle a lot more. Salambayev, okay. He's about to get the Wazari. Nagachev's about to get it. Oh, and he's got the Ippon. Nice. Oh, surprising. There wasn't more fight on Salambayev's part to escape that osaikomi.
So, happy families?
Yeah. Nagachev came out with it at the end.
It's going to be party time.
Nagachev with a really nice pin. And
Is he up there? Can you see the brother somewhere, maybe, or singing, dancing at the moment?
The Russian team is right there
behind,
at the balcony.
Yeah, he's got a dark top on. There's sort of 3 or 4 different tops that the Russian team are wearing. Some of the coaching staff have got some, and the team have got this, and whatever,
Yeah.
But anyway, Nagachev it is who takes the gold medal in the under
Good job.
60 kilo category.
And Salambayev was really commanding that match.
Sharp, wasn't he?
Nagachev really came through. Good job. Okay, coming up.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I think we're going to have the awarding ceremony.
That's right.
For the women in the under 48 kilo category.
Your first medal awarding ceremony for girls under 48 kilograms.
Iniciamos premiación damas categoría menos 48 kilos.
The medals will be presented by Vice President of the International Judo Federation and President of the Pan-American Judo Confederation, Mr. Manuel Larrañaga. Bronze medalists are for Japan, Watanabe Aiko, and for Germany, Jana Gusenberg. Silver medalists representing Germany, Masha Ballhaus.
Come now to the awarding ceremony for the women in the under 48 kilo category. The bronze medals go to Jana Gusenberg and to Watanabe Aiko. Silver medal goes to Masha Ballhaus of Germany, but the gold medal goes to Varga Brigitta of Hungary. Jos Imre. making the presentations. Our big fella, we share the van with him sometimes.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
If there's room,
If he's not breathing in.
he takes up a couple of the front seats. I'd left breakfast early and he'd taken the seat that I was in, and then I decided to come back for a second cup of coffee, and he was in my seat, and I went over to him and said, "Oi, you're in my chair." But it was before he'd been introduced to me, but I knew he was part of the team, and he looked at me and then burst out laughing and was going to give me the seat. He knew I was joking. And now the national anthem of Hungary.
Thank you very much.
My favourite anthem.
Is it?
Yeah, it's very moving.
Ah. I've always liked the Japanese anthem.
That's also very moving. Right, there are the medalists in the under 48 kilo category. Gusenberg and Watanabe took bronze medals. Ballhaus the silver, and Varga the gold medalist. A little bit of a mix-up at the end of that contest, because the referee had signalled one thing and there was a call and the scoreboard said one thing when really they'd gone the other way. So it was quite easy to, not get that 100% right.
So what happened was Varga came in, as you may recall. Can we see it again? Is it possible to see it as we're talking about it? Varga came in and went down on her back in order to throw Ballhaus, but it looked like Ballhaus had driven through enough to make Varga's contact with the throw. And as I was describing it earlier, I was really wondering, if that's how they would call it, but it turns out that eventually, upon review, the referees decided that Varga's initial movement to take Ballhaus over was the actual throw, and Ballhaus wasn't throwing Varga to begin with. So Varga's back contact with the mat was not the throw.
Really, when you look at and it was just there. When you look at it, it was the combination, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Uchimata and then the Yoko Sutemi was up.
Right.
Right on mat number 2, first of the bronze medals in the under 52 kilo category. Kobayashi Mino of Japan faces Maganbetova of Uzbekistan.
We've seen Maganbetova was so upset in her last match.
And then down on mat number 4, the mercurial Moon Song-hui of the People's Republic of Korea. She faces Ozbashrofi of Hungary. The North Korea not having scored a single point all day, now fighting for bronze. Tell you what, she could do it.
Yeah.
It would be, look, she has made it extremely difficult all day for every single opponent, and it wasn't through lack of attempts and in attacking.
That's true.
She's put in some really big effort. She's been controlling, with a big right arm on the right side. Is the other contest that we're talking about, the other fighter.
Right.
Whilst we're watching Kobayashi. and made it difficult. She unfortunately hasn't been able to put a score on the board, and it's just an odd situation.
It is an odd situation
as far as the statistics and the records are concerned. Could end up to be one of those things that you have on a quiz. Who's the only player to have medalled without having come up with a score? And the other thing that's really important to remember is that if she's in her 5th contest and fighting for a bronze medal and she hasn't scored, it must absolutely mean no one has scored on her.
That's right. That's
Gotta
right.
be.
That's right. Still very unusual.
Yeah, unusual. And also unusual because it hasn't been unattractive. She's had some nice judo. It's good attacking judo. It's quite tactical. She relies heavily on certain tactics.
Right.
But those tactics are at present bearing fruit.
They are bearing fruit. So it'll be interesting to see if that continues to work for her, though, as she gets higher.
Different levels.
Yeah,
I think she's going to get her comeuppance, and she'll. That horse will have run its race. I like these metaphors. Inside 2 minutes.
No score yet between Kobayashi and Ermengadova. Ermengadova. That's it.
Go for it.
Ermengadova. I'm trying. There's so many new names. It's wonderful.
Vocal contortionist.
Someday I'll be there with you.
I don't know about that. I try to avoid the difficult ones. Why do you think we change mats sometimes? You thought it was good.
Oh, I thought it was
be
the
different
judo.
action.
Right.
There'd be better action on another mat. No. Big name coming up. Better move.
No, we know that's
I've never
not
done
true.
that. I've never done that. Yeah.
Sheldon, your ability to pronounce these names is legendary in the IJF.
And online, it's laughable from all the countries that actually know how it should sound.
Oh, I see. Well, neither player were able to get really any kind of commanding position. Of course, as I say that, they finally get a really good grip. But not able to drive through. Kobayashi's really trying to get through, but Ermengadova is really holding things out. And that's why she's got 2 Shidos already. She's not careful, she's going to pick up a 3rd. And that's the way she lost her last match. She's so disappointed in being fouled out. Okay, really big reach. Kobayashi trying to take advantage of it. But that then restarts the clock for Ermengadova in terms of she's really trying, really reaching in there. And then she's coming in with these little leg attacks, really hauling Kobayashi around.
Good strong effort from the Uzbek though. Nilufa Ermengadova. That's the one.
Ermengadova. What's the first name again?
Nilufa.
But again, we're seeing kind of an untidy match. And I think we saw that in Kobayashi's earlier match too, this sort of uncharacteristically untidy play.
Mun Song-hui has just given up her first score in the last few seconds on mat 3. She's going to lose out.
That says 2 Azari. Oh, phone.
Yeah, she was thrown once, and then the
Osaikomi, right.
Thrown with 4 seconds.
Oh, nice. 9 seconds left. And Kobayashi picks up the Wazari.
What a way to go.
Well, that's the way it happens, You've got to play till the last second.
And down on mat 3, Mun Song-hui looks distraught, saying that she came so close.
I just came so close
having
to
a record.
Kobayashi, wait.
Yeah, it's okay. We're okay. Kobayashi wins it.
But there's 11 seconds left on the clock. What you got?
In golden score.
Oh, there was golden score. That's right.
That's okay. Right.
They had shifted into golden score so smoothly.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice.
Yeah, Kobayashi wins out on map number 2. So 2 bronze medals have been decided. The second of the bronze medals that was contest that was taking place down on map number 3 went to the Hungarian Osbas Sofi. We come now to the final of the under 52 kilo category. Faiza Mokhtar of France faces Saja Balhaus of Germany. It's Mokhtar in the white judogi, Balhaus in blue, and here is Jinshin.
Okay, so the second of the Balhaus sisters, the Balhauses, anyway. And again, there just seems to be so strong a family resemblance that I'm going to go with the idea that they're sisters.
Maybe twins. I'll have a look and see.
Okay, already Mokhtar's picking up a Shido, defensive play. The Ballhouse's play is certainly similar. Oh. Ballhouse getting this kata tejime and tapping, making Mokhtar tap out.
Yeah.
Nice. Mokhtar made a little mistake. She thought that the play was pretty much finished after that little exchange, and Ballhouse jumped on this kata tejime.
Wasn't quite over, was it?
Wasn't quite over. And even though she was still on her feet, she got choked out. Well, choked until she tapped. So, one Ballhouse. I don't think there's going to be any controversy about that finish. One Ballhouse then takes the gold. Saya Ballhouse at 52 kilos.
Congratulations, first gold medal for Team of Germany here in Santiago, Chile.
We've got the awarding ceremony for the boys in the under 60 kilo category coming up next. Stay with us and we'll bring you that.
And now, dear friends, a awarding ceremony for boys under 60 kilo.
Premiación categoría menos 60 kilos. Varones.
The medals will be presented by General Treasurer of the International Judo Federation, Mr. Nasser Al-Tamimi. Bronze medalists are for Japan, Kondo Hayato, and for Mongolia, Bayano Nakmada.
And the reason that Shimiwaza happens so well is the referee doesn't get in the way. There's action going on, going to leave it, let's see what happens. Doesn't get in the way.
Yeah.
Right, let's have a look at the medalists in the under 60 kilo category. They're being awarded now. The General Treasurer of the International Judo Federation, Nasser Al-Tamimi, is presenting the medals. First of all, to Bayanmuk Namrandak of Mongolia, and then to Kondo Hayato of Japan. The silver medal goes to Nurzat Zalimbayev of Kazakhstan. The gold medal goes to Kazbek Nagushev of Russia. So it's been a family affair on both days.
That's right, Nagushev
and the Ballhouses. Keep it in the family, yeah? That'd make a nice photograph, wouldn't it?
It would.
Get the Ballhouses and the Nagushevs together. If we can organise that. Really only means talking to the German and Russian teams, putting them together, that's not a big problem. And now the national anthem of Russia. you know, there's always somebody out there who's a little bit more clever than you are, you know?
Uh-huh.
And on this occasion, the clever one is Ilyana Marzog, who comes up with this interesting point, which is the Ballhouses won the family ranking because
gold
the
and silver.
Naglashevs only got a gold and a bronze, whereas the Ballhouses got a gold and a silver.
That's true.
Well, thanks very much for that, Ili. It's always nice to hear from you. We look forward to seeing you somewhere, sometime, you know, whenever you can get round to visiting us. But you did bring us, you did put a smile on our faces. That was very cute.
Thank you for the detail.
For boys under 66 kilograms.
Thanks for coming. And for those of you that don't know who we're talking about, Ilyana Marzog was a terrific competitor. I haven't seen her for a while now.
Just giving us a thumbs up.
Yeah, we got the thumbs up from Ilyana. A thumbs up to you too, Ilyana. A big hug. We look forward to seeing you. Right, we come now to the last of the weight categories today, the under 66 kilo category, the bronze medal contests. I think we might go down to mat number 3 to have a look at the contest between Keegan Young of Canada and Dmitry Pridira of Russia. Young in the white judogi, Pridira in blue.
Nice deep driving Ouchigari. Young just turns out of it. Canada, of course, has fantastic judo. Russia is always a tough competitor.
Pridira came in here as the number 1 seed today.
So, yeah, he does not want to give this up. Nice, very nice. That's what I'm talking about. Really setting things up, you know, really pulling Pridira out of position and then doing this nice Tayatoshi.
He was unseeded this morning, Keegan Young.
And Pridira just barely turning out enough to keep it from being an ippon. Let's see if Keegan's going to do it again. He's definitely, he likes this. He really likes this.
Number 2, bronze medalist, in white for Tajikistan, Jamaluddin Abdullayev.
Just got to be careful on the ground here. Mr. Young got a nice lead after contest still to come, however.
Pridira has a Shido. Oh, coming in with his own. Young definitely still driving in this match. Oh, nice.
Has he caught him again?
Caught him again. That was sort of an accidental finish, but enough for a second Wazari. Sewanage, but coming off the wrong side. I'm not sure how much control there was there. Yeah. There's a bit of a drama on the other mat. Things seem to be working out okay.
Yeah, it's always disconcerting when that kind of thing happens, but he was up on his feet after a short while and managed to walk off without any real problems. There's 30 seconds, maybe a minute when you have a really good look at them, but after that, they're back and 100% good, and then you can stop being that worried.
Right.
The minute they're up on their feet and walking around, then things are back to normal. He managed to walk off under his own steam. That was on the adjoining mat, the bronze medal contest.
Good stuff.
Between Abdullayev of Tajikistan and Bayram Kandemir of Turkey. It was a Turkish boy that took a little bit too long to tap and just had a moment of
he was
not
choked.
being fully with us.
Right, he's choked out. It took a little while to recover.
2 scores for
Okay,
the
nice.
He's really working well here.
Yeah. If he can get his leg out, he might get a Osaikomi out of this, but Perdita is really holding on. It's kind of a Okay, Perdita immediately. That was nice. Took the opportunity to reverse it. But that was, it was rather quickly called. It wasn't really trying to make any kind of progress, either one of them. They just froze. Perdita's got a long way to make up here. But any one throw can do it. Okay, he had a grip on the same side and was not attacking immediately, so he just got a second Shido. You can do that grip, but you have to attack.
A little bit
but
over ambitious there.
pretty sure Keegan's just got. I'm sorry, Young has this match. Perdita's trying to drive off to get the clock stopped. Keegan's trying to keep them on, keep the clock going. 8 seconds to go. Perdita knows that 8 seconds.
One more roll of the dice here for the Russian.
What can I do in 8 seconds? I can drive in. But no.
That'll do.
Nice job on the Young's part.
And without picking up a penalty.
That's right.
Managed to keep a clean sheet, 2 scores, and to keep out the on-rushing Russian was always going to be a difficult task, and he managed to do it looking good and without being overly defensive. No drops for a penalty, no stepping out, no overly defensive posture, no passivity penalties. He avoided all the myriad of penalties that he could have picked up in that situation.
Yep.
That's a good sign.
Yeah.
Well done. And coach in the chair, James Miller. Where's your look? From Scotland.
Oh, really?
Is it? No, it's not. I thought it was James Miller, but it's not. Well, it doesn't look like it from here. Yes, it is. James Miller.
Okay.
Yeah. Right, we come now to the final of the under 66 kilo category.
The referee is from Turkey.
Mark Ristov of Bulgaria faces Katsura Ranto of Japan. It's Ristov in the white judogi, Katsura in blue. Which way is this one going to go?
Right to right-handed players. Christoph diving in for a throw, but Katsura stepping around. Oh, Katsura getting the Wazari out of that. He rolled. He was enough of a counter to roll Christoph's attack for a Wazari. Previously would have been a Yuko. Oh, coming in for that Sore Tsurukumigoshi, but not enough. Hristov clearly a very powerful player. Oh, nice dynamic entry there by Hristov, but Katsura able to shortstop it. Hristov dropping for Sewanage. And Katsura almost going to his side, but sprawling out just enough. So as soon as he got that Shido and down by Wazari, Hristov really upped the game. Okay, going into that bear hug. After starting with a conventional grip. Nice! Uchimata! Ken Uchimata! At least it was Ari.
Yeah. The Bauhauses, by the way, are twins.
Ah, they're twins. Okay.
Or in German, Zwillinge.
Wait, Wazari just got awarded to Hristov? 2 for Katsura, 1 for...
2-1 he's talking about.
Right.
Okay, he likes that better.
Okay. I'm not sure how Hristov got it, Wazari there. All right, but he's on the board. Still down by Wazari, though. Oh, Katsura really... As soon as he's getting his grip, marking to make sure that Hristov doesn't get anything going. Steps in powerfully a couple times. Hristov dropping into Sewanage to keep Katsura from doing much. Oh, so that was the earlier one, right. We think that Hristov got that Wazari for that earlier Sewanage where Katsura sprawled out. And it wasn't called anything at the time, but apparently the commission decided that it was enough for Wazari. Oh, nice! Again, Katsura with the Uchimata. But Hristov steps out of it, able to ride it out. So, very deep committed attacks on part of both players. Really getting, this is what I think we've been missing in some of these earlier matches where they're not just frantically driving in, but they're working to get a good solid grip, working to get a good solid position from which to effect a positive technique, and then really going for it. Really, really going for it. Okay, Katsura is going to chew up some time here on the mat because he's ahead and he wants to make sure he stays that way.
If you can hear a humming or a buzzing in the background, it's not any technical problems at our end. It's absolutely pelting down with rain here. So that's the hum you can hear. It's the rain thundering on the stadium roof. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Nothing we can do about that.
Okay. Katsura being called for his first Shido for refusing to engage. So, now he's engaging. Okay. I'm going to engage. Here I go. I'm going to get this grip now, but he's got to use it. He's got to move. Still lots of time.
No, that was poor.
Yeah, on Hristov's part. But Katsura had such a strong grip that Hristov didn't have a lot to do. He had to do something to disrupt that. And it did break off the grip, and they can restart. They can try and get another better grip. But he runs the risk of, when you do something like that, you run the risk of being called for false attack. And he already has 2 Shidos. So it wasn't the smartest thing he could do, but he might have just been stuck.
Ouch. He's got his thumb jam there as well. That didn't help.
He's coming in much stronger now. Yeah.
A little bit too late, I'm afraid.
Yeah, and his thumb really hurts.
And my thumb hurts.
So, Katsura Ranto with the gold medal in the under 66 kilos over Mark Hristov from Bulgaria.
Well, he put up a good effort today, the Bulgarian. He beat the number 1 seed and then lost to the Japanese in the final. So no shame there at all.
None at all.
Really good effort. Stay with us. We've got 2 awarding ceremonies to bring you now. And the first of these features the girls in the under 52 kilo category. I think they're ready now. Mr. Katsura leaves the mat a happy man. Ristov can't be that disappointed. Silver medal at the Cadet World Championships, not necessarily a disaster in your day, is it? Although he really has hurt his thumb, I think. He's feeling that now. Whilst he was on the mat, the adrenaline was enough to keep him going, but it's going to be swollen and painful, I think. Right, let's take a look at the awarding ceremony down at the far end of the competition hall. The athletes are all lined up. Oscar Castaneri is going to make the medal presentations. And the medals go to Ozbas Zsofi of Hungary and to Kobayashi Mina of Japan, the 2 bronze medal winners. The silver goes to Faiza Mokhtar of France. That was a good effort from her as well. I enjoyed seeing her today.
Yes.
But the gold medal goes to Saya Ballhaus of Germany.
Congratulations.
One better than the sister.
Ballhaus twin.
Yeah. And that has the Ballhaus is at the top of the ranking. Don't worry about countries.
The top family of this tournament. No other family shall beat us.
Got some at the top of the table. A gold and a silver. The only country that's better than the Ballhaus twins are Japan.
All right.
Immediately behind.
That's right.
The Ballhaus twin. Immediately ahead of the Ballhaus twins are the Japanese. And had the sister won the gold medal, they might have been top of the table. And now the national anthem of Germany.
Thank you very much. Family picture with VIP and Judo.
Right, the medal winners, the quartet there, Ozbas Kobayashi, Mokhtar and Ballhaus. One more awarding ceremony to bring you. I think the athletes are going to be ready for that right away. So let's see if how smoothly we can move from one to the next. I think they all are. They're all there. It normally takes a little bit longer with the seniors for some reason. Maybe they celebrate a bit more, but
Juniors just want to get up there.
maybe they're in a bigger hurry to get the checks.
It's not old hat. This is all good for them. The seniors may be a bit jaded. Another medal ceremony.
I suppose we'll have to go and have a chat with Miss Ballhaus, eh?
Which one?
the gold medalist. And that make a nice story at the end of the day. Right, and the next one, please. We are ready to go. Who's doing the presentation for this one?
Dear friends, the last award ceremony for today is for boys under 66 kilograms.
It's the president of the Chilean Judo Federation.
The
Yeah.
medals will be presented by member of the IGF Coordination Committee of Directors, General Treasurer of the Pan-American Judo Confederation, and President of the Judo Federation of Chile, Mr. Achilles Gomez Guzman.
Achilles Gomez.
Bronze medals are for Canada, Keegan Young.
Right, the bronze medals go to Keegan Young of Canada and to Jamoluddin Abdullayev of Tajikistan. The bronze medal winners. It's Keegan Young receiving his.
Silver medalist for Bulgaria, Mark Christoph.
And Jamaldin Abdullayev. Silver medal goes to Mark Christoph of Bulgaria. The gold medal goes to Katsura Ranto of Japan.
The prize money and flowers will be presented by referee supervisor of the International Judo Federation, Olympic bronze medalist, Mr. Akinobu Osako. Dear spectators, the national anthem of Japan.
The national anthem of Japan.
Medalla de oro.
Thank you very much. Family picture with VIP and judoka.
Well, there's a look at the medal winners.
Very handsome bunch.
Yeah, they'll be happy and celebrating tonight, irrespective of their final placings. Even outside of the Japanese winner, there'll be smiles all around. I think when they get back to the hotel, their friends will be slapping them on the back and congratulating them. Why not? Be able to call home to mum and say, "Hey, mum, did you watch me? Did you see me?" Everyone will be happy. Right. So, your pick of the day then. Who stands out for you today, Gene?
Well, I think even though it wasn't a gold medal match, it was really, I like the way Young was playing at the end. That was really, really nice. But then, of course, the gold medal winner here, Kondo, is it? Was really quite impressive as well. I'm sorry, Katsura. Katsura was really quite impressive as well.
Today, there was a different shape to the judo today. It was slightly more polished than that little bit. There was an improvement on the technical level. So that was nice to watch. And nevertheless, they're still very young.
Yes, very young, and yet there's so much dedication and so much drive at this age. You can see that these are young people who have set tremendous goals for themselves and have made the commitment necessary to meet those goals. That's always, very impressive.
I like that the Nagoshev and Bauhaus pairing. The stories behind the fact that you've got,
There have been amazing stories. One that we need to pick up on is the Akush story as well. Just the kind of things that you see it in families. You see what happens when people are coming from really impoverished
and
situations,
difficult backgrounds politically, where he lives and everything. Yeah, it is tricky, and there will be news on the IGF website about that. The IGF media director will run a story, particularly on Miraç Akush of Turkey, and there'll be other stories that we'll pick up on today. It'll probably be the Bauhaus sisters who are wandering around there taking some pictures. But we'll be back tomorrow at 11 o'clock with more action from day 3 of the Cadet World Championships. But from Gene Shin and myself here in Santiago, Chile, it's bye-bye for now.
Bye-bye.